3 waves yesterday, and not a single clear. We saw the males make it up to obstacle 7, so aerial barrel, proving to be such a difficulty point, and with the time running down, 1:30 on the clock, it is proving to be difficult. And the females, I believe, got up to traffic jam, and we haven't seen any females past that point so far. So hopefully looking to improve on both of those results, and perhaps get a few clears today.
I noticed that there weren't any clears on kids, mature kids, or preteens either.
Wow.
Which I'm not too worried about. They've only had 2 waves. They're going to have like 12 more. So it will be fine.
Plenty to come, plenty to come.
Yes.
Plenty of hopefuls to come. And,
yes.
But I think that's a good part about this course. You know, you want to keep it exclusive. You want to keep it hard, and if everyone was clearing it, it wouldn't be particularly rewarding when someone does end up clearing that stage 1.
Right. And when somebody does clear, it's going to be an awesome moment. Because somebody will clear, especially in the elites. Elites are going to clown this course.
I reckon there's going to... even though it's harder for the elites, it's still... I think they're going to get it done.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Well, we have a very good runner to start things off here today. It's Jordan Thurston, Coach of the Year last year at Vitality Fitness. He's been coaching a number of athletes throughout the really history of the NNL, but he has a very talented coach on his sidelines in the form of Noah Munier, one of 10 elite athletes to get to stage 3 a year ago.
Well, we could start off with a bang. That could
Let's
be
do
great.
it. Yeah, I like that.
I'm hopeful. Jordan Thurston, if he's a good coach and he's got a good coach on his sidelines, I think he's got everything he needs. He's just got to execute on this very, very difficult course.
And we'll see if the mental game for these competitors changes a little bit. After seeing so many athletes run out of time and fail in spots you wouldn't think, maybe, today's a fresh start. We get started off with a little bit of a bang, and then the floodgates open.
I reckon Jordan's going to know he's got to be fast, he's got to be furious on this course, and he's really going to have to chase that clock and make sure he's not making any mistakes on this course.
Yeah, Jordan is a very smart ninja, very smart coach also. So I expect big things out of Jordan, as it looks like we're going to take a quick moment to make sure the Kitty Hawk is in the correct position.
Just making sure that everything's lined up before we get into Jordan's run here.
Yeah, we got to make sure everything's nice and fair for all the competitors.
It's good to see we have people picking up on those small issues that I would definitely overlook.
Yeah.
Well, Jordan is looking ready to go. He's quite a big dude, so hopefully he's going to use that length to his advantage coming into swing bars. Kitty Hawk traffic jam, pretty much everywhere the length comes into an advantage here.
And actually, I just saw his results because he's, I assume, running first and not where he was scheduled to run the middle of the next wave, so he can focus on coaching his athletes. But in 2018, he beat stage 1 back when there was no elite division, it was only adults. So he has what it takes.
In 2020, getting to obstacle 7, so he's got experience on this course, and he knows how to execute. And we are seeing a really, really fast time straight out the floodgates here.
This is exactly what we needed to see.
Yeah.
And most athletes aren't even at traffic jam at this point. He's about to clear traffic jam. This is exactly what we needed to see.
Day 2 is proving to be promising so far. Jordan is doing fantastically coming into Tar Heel turn, but this is a make or breaking point. And he gets through, and we're going to see him onto Fight Coaster here.
Where was this yesterday?
Wow.
Jordan is on fire, and he's got the bar. He's even a little surprised.
And Alex, 40 seconds left on the clock. He could have time to take a nap on this course.
He beat Aerial Barrel 2 years ago. Now, Aerial Barrel, the only thing standing between him and being the first clear. He is technically in first place. Has to watch the barrel, and actually, that's in decent position for him.
This is the big catch here. This is the one that's going to define his success. And
he's got it!
Catch.
The Vitality Fitness crowd is electric. Who would have thought that this course would look so easy?
First clear. First competitor, first clear. That is what we like to see,
I was so scared yesterday. And I think our competitors got a little scared either, but Jordan just clowned that stage, clearing with 10 seconds to spare. We will see a stage 2. Jordan Thurston may end up being the world champion in this division the way that run looked.
That was a fantastic run, high quality, just super smooth, super fast, and hopefully that's opened the floodgates for the rest of the day.
I'm actually really glad he went first now.
Yes.
And I'm sure he is too, because Look where he is now. He's right back on the sidelines,
Just
focusing on
confidently
his athletes.
coaching.
Yep. Calm and collected.
That's a beautiful sight. He gets off the course, just clears stage one, super humbled, and just straight into coaching now. He's like, I got work to do.
Which will be important for our next athlete, Julie Leclaire. Julie was unable to beat Boardwalk the fourth obstacle a year ago. If she is able to make a new personal best, she will be in first place for the ladies. And we are underway.
That could be good. I'd love to see someone through traffic jam today. It's proving to be such a difficulty for the lock-off area of Ninja, but Julie is looking good so far.
Tried the static approach, needing a second go of it. And Jordan, this is where a good coach coming into play, telling her to go for the two.
Yeah, I think
the two-sided approach.
People don't realize, but the second swing bar is actually further away than the first one, so it's harder to static.
So it is.
Having no troubles on the dismount platform there. Now we're moving through to Kitty Hawk with 48 seconds left on the clock.
She's got to watch that she's not skimming that platform. Got to keep her legs up.
Yeah, quite a tall competitor. We haven't seen anyone kick the platform so far.
Hey, but you know what? That might come in handy on traffic jam.
Oh, yeah. Having the extra length definitely pays in Ninja.
Oh, no, but not able to hold on to Kitty Hawk.
That is a real shame.
Well, we will see, though, if she is able to set the pace here for these female athletes.
I think everyone's still looking for that approach on traffic jam. They're wondering, how can we go about doing this? And we really need some athlete to come through and just show how it's done.
Yeah. She'll get the Tar Heel turn.
I think people are struggling less on Tar Heel turn today. Obviously, we've only had 2 competitors here, but I am hopeful that these competitors are going to do really well on Tar Heel turn.
That makes 2 of us. Well, a great run there from Julie.
Well, next up we've got a returning competitor, so Matthew Cancro. We've had 3 returning competitors in a row now. Fell last year on nice paint job.
I was so worried yesterday.
Coming out on the 5th obstacle last year. I think he's looking to improve on that result, hopefully get a clear here, but he's got the experience, so he's been at NNL before. He's been on the main stage. And I got a good feeling about this run.
Well, certainly everybody has a better feeling now that we've seen somebody clear it with plenty of time to spare.
That really helps in a Ninja's mental game. When you're able to see someone clear it, it makes such a big difference to know that, hey, maybe I can do this. Maybe it is humanly possible to get through this course in a minute 30.
Looks like he's coming out of high exposure, at least that's where his coach is from, in the New Jersey area. Started as a rock climbing gym, and they've really embraced Ninja.
Matthew now coming through to Kitty Hawk, looking to build up that big swing and go on the second swing here.
Okay. Looking good so far. Can't grab the sloper, and he's got to turn that around.
Yeah, struggling there a little bit, realizing he can't grab that slope end.
I've been noticing a lot of competitors have been grabbing the very end of that trampoline.
Propeller.
There are no trampolines. Can you tell I'm tired?
Yes. Nah, you're doing fantastic.
Thank you.
Well, let's see how he goes on traffic jam here.
But they've been grabbing the end of the propeller, which isn't nearly as sloped. So that seems to be working for our competitors.
I think they're just grabbing whatever they can at this moment. The adrenaline's rushing. They're not really thinking too much.
Ooh, nice save to hang on there.
He's building up a lot of momentum here to get to this third wheel. A testament to just how hard this third wheel is proving to be, and he comes unstuck. But Matthew is going to continue on this course with 5 seconds left on the clock, so we're going to see him through Tar Heel turn.
At least a moral victory, able to get through Tar Heel turn.
That is a moral victory right there, knowing that it's taken out so many of our competitors today.
Next up, we have Lindsay Wolcott coming out of Motive Movement.
Making her debut season in the NNL. So I'm sure she's very excited to be here, looking to set a personal best and perhaps set a clear today. We'll see how we go.
There's Audrey Johnson on the sidelines. As we mentioned, she's moved up to Elite this year, as a lot of the top adults from last season have. I'm going back through my mind and thinking about who made it the furthest in adults last year, and I think most of them are in Elite.
Yep, that would make logical sense.
Yes.
It'll be interesting to see how they fret against all the teenagers in the elite division. All the 15, 16-year-olds with just too much grip strength. But it's going to be good.
Well, here goes Lindsay. Mode of movement, a great facility in Greenville, South Carolina. Relatively new, but just based on their sheer size, they've been taken off as one of the better facilities in the country.
It's really interesting, Alex. Every single time you mention a new gym, I'm just amazed at how many gyms there are in America.
We have like 130 gyms now.
Oh, no!
She came up short.
That's number 10.
Well, no, she came up short.
Yeah, true.
We've been counting overshots. A couple people have come up short there. At least 3.
Perhaps she's seen people overshoot it and accidentally undershot at that time.
That's possible.
But we're going to see her through to Kitty Hawk, and she's going to give this course a really good crack with 40 seconds left.
Yeah, definitely anything you can beat here, even if you can get halfway through an obstacle, is, great to keep in the arsenal to know, hey, you know what, I can do these obstacles.
Yeah.
And that gives confidence for next year also.
I'm guessing in the elite division you don't get to continue.
You do, actually.
Really?
It's a new rule change this year.
That is fantastic news to hear.
Yeah, a lot of the elites didn't like it at first. I obviously talked to a lot of elite competitors, and they really didn't like that rule change, as we see Lindsay trying.
I think it's a beautiful rule.
Philip injecting that he doesn't, but the elites didn't like it until they got on the course and they fail earlier, and they're like, oh wait, now I get to try all these cool obstacles.
Yeah. Well, even if people fall, they're able to get onto things like pipe coaster, which I think everyone wants to give a go. It's a big lache there that they're going to be hitting.
I'm going to level with you. I was playing around on the teens pipe coaster the other day. It was a lot of fun.
Just feeling good about yourself, just smashing through the teens pipe coaster.
Not all the time. I missed a couple. Josiah Filler, our next athlete. Could be Filar.
Filar? Well, Josiah is also making his debut season, which is very, very exciting. Got quite an old ninja ID, I believe, so
yeah,
got some experience from some places.
My head math is 175 is this season.
Ah.
So definitely he's been around the block a couple years. This is his first World Championship, but he's looking like an old pro.
Yeah, he is looking super smooth through swing bars there. Now moving on to Kitty Hawk, only requiring one swing, which is what we like to see. Holding that lock off all the way through there.
And you can see Jordan's really laid out the game plan for our competitors, as we're starting to see more getting through a little bit faster, although now getting caught up on traffic jam, able to reset.
Josiah has shown that he's got lock-off strength through Kitty Hawk, and hopefully he's going to bring that into traffic jam here. That's what we're looking for. It's the big reach of that third wheel that is the killer, and he's got some awkward sideways momentum that he doesn't really need, but it doesn't matter. He's getting through it.
Makes the grab.
And he's lowering cells down with 30 seconds left on the clock. Probably not enough time for a finish, but let's see how far we can get Josiah through this course.
Those lock-offs were impressive, actually.
Yeah, especially through Kitty Hawk. He just was one-arming everything. Looking smooth through Tar Heel turn, no problems there. And now moving on to pipe coaster. And he's going to have some fun as he goes down, lines up the lache. Oh,
gee.
And
smile on his face.
A smile on his face.
I think that's our third anime shirt now that we've had.
That's amazing.
He's resting up but doesn't have the time to.
Try out aerial barrel, but he's in good spirits and keeping that smile on his face. Debut season.
Yeah,
and a great
I'd smile if I made it to Obstacle 6.
I think you have a right to smile if you make it to Obstacle 6. That is a fantastic result. Well, speaking of experience, we've got Kenny Tran up next, who cleared stage 1 last year, so hoping to repeat history here today.
Now, I don't know if he's a level up athlete or not, but that is Jen Hone on the sidelines with the video camera.
Well, I think we could be expecting a clear here today. Kenny definitely has his sights set on that stage 2. Made it to special delivery last year on stage 2, so he's got experience and he knows how to execute. And
who's to know if special delivery will be back on stage 2? Maybe it will, maybe it won't.
Maybe, we will see. Great start so far. Jumping straight onto Kitty Hawk. And he's using that length in his arms really to his advantage there through Kitty Hawk.
You can tell he's beaten stage 1 in the past. He's gliding through this stage.
Such a calm, such a smooth run, having no troubles there on Traffic Jam. And he's looking really good, Alex, with 55 seconds on the clock here. This has potential. This is another Jordan run. This has potential here.
As long as he doesn't make a mistake.
And he doesn't.
Great time, right up there with Jordan's pace. Great kick.
Executing on Pipe Coaster, now coming through here, and we're going to see him onto Aerial Barrel. This could be our second clear here. I don't want to call it early.
The grit and determination in his face. He has plenty of time. He's currently in 2nd place overall.
Now, can he build up the swing required for Aerial Barrel? Lands the first barrel. Gonna have to watch those feet there. And he's lining up for this second catch. This
should go right here. And he's got it!
He's got it!
The crowd excited, we're excited, but he's got to make this dismount. It's not a gimme.
He's got to go,
and he gets it!
Kenny, for the 2nd year straight, will be moving on to stage 2 in the adult division, and who knows, I think he's got to step up to the elite division next year.
Maybe. Well done from Kenny. He'll be moving on to stage 2. And hey, World Championship's not going to be decided in stage 1, at least for the men. That's what we like to see.
That's super, super exciting. Super happy to see 2 clears out of the first 5 or 6 competitors so far. So floodgates are definitely opening here. And hopefully we're going to see a flood of clears throughout the rest of the day.
Sean Goss, our next competitor, the Goss family, up north in Buffalo, New York, at Banff Ninjas, has his son on the sidelines. They are a family of ninjas. I think, will we be seeing Liz later? I hope so.
Well,
we will.
Taking a leisurely stroll across building blocks and moving smoothly now through swing bars.
And another thing I like about Ninja, there's not really rivalry between facilities. You can see Syracuse Ninja Barracks' team there cheering him on. These Buffalo, really just upstate New York gyms are all, you know, they all like each other. They're all on good terms. They all root for each other. Some of them even have double headers with each other.
Yeah, you can just see the overwhelming support he's getting from the crowd, all of his fans coming along to watch. And he's moving through Kitty Hawk, having a little bit of trouble on this ring here now.
Getting a little caught up.
Holding that one arm. He's going to try and execute here. He's really got to grab the back end of this propeller.
But it'll be good for the pictures anyway. Not that one.
Landing hard there, but he's going to have a quick go at Traffic Jam.
Oh, yeah.
Got a little bit of time left, so definitely not a run that was going to be able to be completed in time, but hey, a great, great run nonetheless.
Yeah, he's getting really caught up on that first wheel. It's just been befuddling our competitors.
Yeah, it is really interesting. I think it's just the spin that they're just not used to, how much those wheels spin. It'll be really interesting to see how some of our later athletes do. And I think when people do it, it looks really simple. Like a lot of people are just executing, and it seems to come through really easily. Well, next up we've got Griffin Hyde, making his debut entrance into the NNL Worlds. So, got a lot to prove here.
Some kind of championship shirt that I do not recognize. I believe that's the state of Virginia. Maybe it's a mountain.
Well, he's got experience if he's got a championship on, so I'm guessing it's something important, so hopefully he's going to apply that experience here onto the adult division course.
Let's see what we got. Griffin's first time at the World Championship. There are a lot of cameras on us, but I know that it's parents watching the skills. Adds just a little bit of pressure to our jobs, Jack.
Of course. Well,
needing a little bit more swing off of that rope. Now going to have to build one up.
I think he's going to be going for the last shave. No, going for that static approach, and he recovers, having a little bit of trouble on that first one, but no trouble on the second one.
Yeah, honestly, that was not bad.
Now he's coming into the dismount platform with 1:02 left.
But he's really going to have to work on his swing here. Okay, there we go. That's what I like to see. riding it around.
And it's a fun obstacle nonetheless, even if you get to do a second spin around. You know?
Well, I know our competitors are here to have fun, but they're not here to have that much fun.
That much fun.
They definitely want to try as many obstacles as they can. Obviously, they want to clear.
Now going on to traffic jam here. Let's see, he's a tall dude as well, so hopefully going to use that length to his advantage.
Working so far.
And I think it's going to be really interesting in the elite division when they make those adjustments on things like traffic jam. It's going to be quite interesting to see how they fare.
I'll give you a brief spoiler. That splat is not going to be there.
Yeah.
It's going to be something harder.
Well, Griffin is setting, whilst not the best pace, he's going for the consistency award here.
And if he can get this pipe coaster in the next 6 seconds, he'd be on to stage 2 in all likelihood.
Coming out
What a
on pipe
great
coaster.
effort.
It was a really good run there, and you think you should be really proud of that debut season.
Griffin, what's your shirt? We were trying to figure it out.
Nice.
Respect all, fear none. Great attitude.
Great attitude, great shirt, and he's keeping that smile on his face as he
Yes.
comes off. And 2 clears so far. This has been a really good morning.
I'm sure there will be more to come.
And we currently have no one on the starting block at this moment in time.
But we are going to see Teophil Decia, which I am sure I am pronouncing incorrectly. This is the first Polish athlete, I believe. I mentioned briefly we had a huge competition in Poland. Well, not technically but there was a huge ninja competition in Poland. They had a great setup. It was kind of like this, where it was all custom built. They had a lot of signature ninja obstacles. It was a very fun course to watch, and we're going to see a number of Polish Perhaps a little bit of a miscommunication with the language.
Yeah, it's really good to see some Polish athletes coming out here today and giving this course a go, and not just giving it a go, but hopefully crushing it. He's got a great deal of height to him and great power so far.
Yes.
So this is looking promising,
This is
Alex.
an athlete that can definitely beat this course.
Even with the rough start, he's still making great time here. A minute on the clock coming into traffic jam. This is a time that we like to see. He's hitting that benchmark.
And he definitely has the length.
Yeah,
as you can see there.
No troubles there on traffic jam. And just gliding through on the way down here. This is looking promising.
Yeah, this is right around the time we want to see, but he's going to have to keep up that momentum.
Poland would love to see their athlete on stage 2, and I think we're really hoping here for another clear. But struggling on Tar Heel turn here, which is not what we like to see, but he gets
catching
through.
the front of that lily pad, but it works.
Now coming onto pipe coaster. Should hopefully have no troubles here. Great technique on the rope climb here, using his legs.
He definitely has the power and the reach to get up to that pipe to the second pipe coaster. Almost lost it. He's going to have to get moving if he wants to beat this obstacle in time. Makes
Able to
the
static it.
8 seconds left. I hope he realizes that.
I think he's going to go for this dismount platform.
He gets it just in time. Not enough time to try aerial barrel.
And a bit of a miscommunication in the languages there. But
You know what? I like to see that, actually. It shows that we're very multicultural here.
oh, of course.
And the good news for Teophil is that I'm assuming that's going to be good enough to do stage 2 tomorrow.
That was a great run. He should be very proud of that effort, especially for his debut.
Yeah.
Flying all the way over here, making the big trip. And next up we got Victor Rodriguez, I believe, another international athlete coming out of the French team, wearing the colors loud and proud.
Speaking of international athletes, I do not see the usual large French contingent that we have here.
The French were filling the stadiums yesterday as a united front, and I'm sure we're going to see them back in the elite division. Victor now lining up this course, making his debut season, of course. Really good to see him here, coming all the way from France, making the trip, and hopefully going to prove that his time was worthwhile here today.
Now, I was thinking that the athletes who run late at night probably a little disadvantaged because it's like 4 or 5 in the morning for France, but for Victor, this is 2 p.m. It's lunchtime for him.
And it's crunch time for him at the moment. He's ready to go.
Nice. I had no point to that. You just perfect transition. Victor is doing pretty good here.
He is
starting to
all.
get caught up on the propeller.
As you say that, now going backwards on the propeller, having a bit too much fun here.
So many of these international athletes, you get obstacles a couple years later than we do in the States. Oftentimes their ninja shows are stuff that's been on our show a couple years in the past.
America's just a bit too good for especially.
Yeah, I'm thinking that these international athletes might be a little bit befuddled by obstacles that they've seen nothing like before.
Yeah, in Australia, I know I've seen nothing like this before, but I think that adds to the fun, in all honesty.
Oh yeah, these are the things you can only try at the NNL World Championship, and the lights are the brightest.
And Victor is making really good progress here, and definitely not a time that's going to be able to complete this course, but we're going to see him through to Pipe Coaster.
This is the fun part of the stage. Uh-oh.
And he's going backwards.
Actually, okay, yeah.
Having a bit too much fun there, and that will end Victor's run.
Good job.
Great run. Well, I'll tell you what, Alex, something that's been really cool today is that we're getting later into the course. We're seeing a lot more people onto Pipe Coaster, a lot more people hitting those laches, but still not quite making the time cuts.
Stuart Mahler, our next athlete.
Stuart.
Making his first appearance. We're going to have a pretty long string of first-timers here. 10 in a row.
Love first-timers.
Yes.
They bring great promise. We don't know what to expect when they come onto this course. So hopefully Stuart's going to do a great job here.
Looks like he calls himself the Dr. Ninja?
Dr. Ninja.
Dr. Ninja.
It's a great name.
Yes. Let's see if he can No, that would be... well, I was going to say, let's see if he can dissect this course. That would be a surgeon.
That would be. Well, he might be a surgeon. We're not sure.
I guess that would require a doctorate. On any event, the Dr. Ninja, Stuart Mahler.
Wow.
Making great work of this course.
I love that almost weird link there. I love how people jump up to that bar with such urgency and then realize that they're just static. Wow, moving through Kitty Hawk with great power.
Yeah, that was exactly the word I was going to use. Just like a bull in a china shop, wrecking through this course.
Ooh, struggling a little bit there on traffic jam.
That's okay. Reset.
Guess that reset though. And 55 seconds left. This is still an all right time. Ooh.
Now that wheel is spinning, but manages to find it.
That is amazing that he managed to grab that whilst it was spinning so quickly.
And he's the first athlete to go straight down to the second one. He fell hard there on the carpet bonded foam.
First to try that skip, and
looks like he is okay.
He seems to be fine. He's got the adrenaline going.
You might as well still go if he's going to skip Tar Heel. I see.
He wants to try Pipe Coaster.
I don't blame him. He has the power to do it. Now, I'm glad he's okay on that carpet bonded foam. It's not concrete, but it is a little bit better.
Yeah.
Than concrete.
So that's the second fall we've seen there on Traffic Jam. And I think that almost could be the approach, taking that skip. I'm surprised that we haven't seen anyone else skip it so far, particularly in the stronger athletes. And perhaps people will learn from Stuart and maybe try and execute on that a little bit better. But great debut run.
Still about 2.5 waves to go here.
Well, next up we got Rob Jost doing a little bit of a jump, hyping himself up here.
He again, one of those older athlete IDs. He's been around since season 4 or 5.
Unleash
but his
the
first
potential.
World Championship. Yes, unleash the potential.
Is that from an Ninja?
I don't know. We will find out when we see the back of his shirt.
That's a cool shirt.
Yes.
I like that shirt. He's looking psyched. He's looking like he's going to hit this course with some intensity here.
Hockey, actually.
Well,
hockey athlete. So a lot of crossover from different sports. I'm not quite sure the crossover appeal in hockey. We don't have any fighting, thankfully. We're definitely not that kind of community.
He might have some really good footwork here. That's about the only crossover I can see. But
that'll come in handy on Tar Heel turn.
Wow,
recovering there. Actually, maybe the ice skating gives him a little bit extra balance.
I hope so.
Rob in his first World Championship, looking pretty good here. Time's not great, but he's showing a lot of promise.
And he's having to fight here on this propeller, but he's making it through Kitty Hawk. 40 seconds left, probably not going to be the time for clear, but we're going to see how far he can get moving on to Traffic Jam. And he's got a lot of upper body strength, so hopefully going to use that to his advantage here. Struggling with the spinning wheels a little bit.
Like so many athletes have. Able to get up to the third one, though. Now trying to get over to the splat.
It's quite evident that a lot of people are getting to this point and realizing, wow, these really spin. And
Yeah.
I know we say that they spin, but people just are even more surprised.
you don't know how much it spins until you touch it, until you're on it.
Yeah.
Which you can't do until the lights are on.
That's exactly right. Now coming onto Tar Heel turn, running out of time there, but still would have had the clear if he had the time. Yeah, people definitely are starting to figure out Tar Heel turn, which is really interesting. We haven't seen too many fails so far on it.
Which I'm glad to see. I was not expecting nearly the number of victims that we had on that obstacle yesterday.
It was a crazy
Thankfully,
number of
today,
victims.
people figuring out, hey, I don't have to fly through this.
Yes.
Maybe if I take a second to grab my hand onto the back of that platform. We said hands and feet on it. I don't know why people just assumed that it was feet only. Or maybe they just thought that they would go faster. I don't know.
One of our next debut athletes, Hannah Meese, a very new athlete based on her Ninja ID. So
Yes.
fresh into this arena and going to be making her debut season here on the NNL stage.
A number of athletes on the sideline with cameras, so she has the support anyway.
Hopefully that is a good sign of what is to come.
Great kick. Lots of power. And that might be exactly what we need to get through traffic jam.
Oh.
Great instincts.
Making
Almost
everyone hold their breath there
Almost
on
like
that
a
landing platform.
ballerina.
Yeah.
Wonder if maybe she has some dance background or a gymnastics background. That was a great stick.
Looking good on Kitty Hawk so far. A smooth move through Kitty Hawk, and with 47 seconds left on the clock, this is a very quick time.
She might actually be in first place for the ladies. I don't know for sure.
That was a really good time to this point, and now going to be lining up Traffic Jam. The obstacle that has taken out more people than we'd like it to. And having a bit of trouble here. Going to reset, trying to get that second wheel, and just missing it once
Had a
again.
grab. Starting to build up another swing.
Going with that lock-off approach, she tried 3 different methods there. None of them could quite execute, but that could be a top 35% run, Alex.
I think it's going to be.
Now giving Tar Heel turn, and our first victim on Tar Heel turn. The morale is down at this point, and she's not going to have enough time to step up onto Pipe Coaster. And great run nonetheless, and she should be super proud, and hopefully we're going to see her onto stage 2. Amazing run.
Hey, great run.
Hannah Meese setting a great standard, and one of the first females we're seeing getting there with 50 seconds left.
Andy Gaspar, is that the Swiss ninja?
Yes.
Yes.
Another
the Swiss
international
ninja.
athlete. Very exciting to see more international athletes coming through in this adult division. Andy is making his debut season, of course.
You know what? I think Hannah might have been an international athlete also. I was hearing some instructions in
Germany.
Yeah, in a language that was not English. It's hard to hear based on, you know, all of the
noise.
the cacophony going around us. But that would make a lot of sense. Andy making smooth work here.
That is what we like to see, that single static link followed by the lache. I think that's being the approach.
And then right into Kitty Hawk.
Going with that one-arm lock-off through the ring here. And continuing to lock off Kitty Hawk. And now onto Traffic Jam with a minute 4.
This is a great time. And gliding through Traffic Jam right up to that third wheel that has been the trouble spot. We've seen a couple people off on the descent, but not nearly as much as on the ascent.
50 seconds left here. Andy has potential, but he's going to have to go here on Tar Heel turn. Got to overcome that fear here and just really push through it.
A bit of unfamiliarity with the lily pads needs to get going.
And he gets through, and now onto the back end of this course with 30 seconds left.
Right up onto the pipe coaster. This might be good.
This could be good if he can stick this lâché, and he does.
25 seconds. It's going to be down to the wire. Grabbing low on the rope to get into that platform. Going to have to kick off. That's going to use up a little bit of extra time. 17 seconds.
This has potential here. If Andy can go on this second swing here.
All of the international contingent trying to cheer on Andy. They want to see one of their own defeat this obstacle.
The red
but
lights
he only has 5 seconds to go. I hope he realizes that.
And
he knows that he's beat.
Yeah.
And falls off as time expires. A huge round of applause, though. We will be seeing him on stage 2 for Strongest Ninja points.
Very, very exciting times. I think he just saw the red lights at the end there, and he was like, I'm out of time. It's really hard with those red lights. You've got to recenter, refocus, realizing that you've got 10 seconds left. It's that extra level of pressure.
It's one of those things where you just have to laugh. It's like, yep, I know I'm beat.
Yeah.
But I'm going to give it my best shot anyway.
And giving his best shot, he did. That was a really solid run. If he didn't get caught up on Tar Heel turn, that would have shown great promise. Well,
Mackenzie Pavlik, our next athlete.
Having a good smile on her face, looking excited, looking happy to be here.
A first timer, and that is definitely New England coach on the sideline, so she's from the New England area. Oh, you know what? I believe I saw her coach coming out of Empire Ninja. Yep, Empire Ninja, which is in the New York City area. I believe that's Noel Reyes' gym. I could be wrong.
And looking good through swing bars so far. Very smooth.
Philip confirming that I'm correct. As I so often am, as you know. Well, Mackenzie making good work of this course. Definitely has the fundamentals down. Needs a little bit of a kip up here. There we go.
And setting a good time so far, but struggling here. Momentum going all ways but the way that she wants it to go.
Yep.
This is not ideal. She's going to be clashing heads with the propellers.
That might not be the worst thing that she knocked it. Might
Hopefully.
get it into a little bit better of a position, but now really getting sideways. Great lock-offs. Had a hand on it.
And everything is not going well for Mackenzie here right now. And it looks like she's running out of gas here. She's fighting for this to grab this propeller, but I just don't think
also running
she's
out
got
of
the
time.
gas. Holding that lock off, showing that she is a fighter.
Finally going back to the last propeller.
And she's been on this ring for a good 30 seconds now, showing that she's got the grip strength, but unfortunately, sometimes it just doesn't execute how you want it to on the day.
Yeah, I'm sure she wanted to plan more things other than that ring that she spent a lot of her course on.
Mackenzie setting a great run, though. And making her debut season, she's got to be proud of that effort.
Yeah, for sure.
Can't complain.
Hey, good work, Mackenzie.
Good stuff. A fantastic, fantastic run.
And that brings us on to Anthony Motelese. Motelese. Probably Motelese. Coming out of high exposure in the New Jersey area.
He's got the chalk on his pants. He looks ready to go. Got a coach on the sidelines, Ninja Dave. Ring any bells?
Does not. We have a couple Daves.
Couple of Daves.
Yeah.
He looks ready to go.
Every community has a couple Daves, you know.
He's going to hit this course with some intensity here.
I like it. He has his game face on. He was in the track stance. He wants to make quick work of this stage. And getting up a swing here.
That's the promise that we need here. Taking the lâché on the first one and going to line up that second lâché once again. Good so far. Just trying to recover from the nerves and jumping straight onto Kitty Hawk here. No hesitation.
Maybe I was right about the trampoline earlier.
That would be cool if we had a trampoline there.
He is fighting his way through. Shaking it out and heading up to traffic jam.
And not a bad time here. 48 seconds on the clock. If he can move through traffic jam with pace, which he is, this run could have promise.
Look at those lockoffs. Actually, that was pretty clean.
Very smooth through the first half of this course. Now coming onto Tar Heel turn again.
Making up for lost time. Actually, he might be okay.
This is really smooth here. He's got to line up this lâché.
Oh, he went for the static.
And not too happy on that, but hopefully he's getting back up and we're going to see him through aerial barrel, running at it, attacking it with a great deal of pace here.
It's not the best strategy because then you get your swing a little off kilter.
Yeah,
you really want to keep that nice and smooth. Well, this would be a huge moral victory to get this.
Oh,
But just not able to do it.
slamming the buzzer nonetheless.
At least you got to hit the buzzer. Great run, though, out of Anthony, and we will see if that is good enough for top 35%.
And it was. People are really making Tar Heel turn look easy now. It looks like the lily pads are fixed at this point through the number of people that are just getting through it at this point.
Matt Clance in his 3rd World Championship coming out of Warrior Tech right here in North Carolina.
Came out on aerial barrel in 2020 and splatter lot in 2021. So he's gotten to obstacle 7 last year. He's improved on his result. All of the only improvement he can do now is a stage 1 clear. So I think that's what Matt's going to be looking for here.
Will the 3rd try be the charm for Matt Clance? Clance. There's no T.
He's showing that experience helps here moving through swing bars. Great dismount and straight onto Kitty Hawk. Going straight up, moving through smoothly through this. 1:05 on the clock here.
I believe the back of his shirt says arm enthusiast.
Well, he clearly is an arm enthusiast.
I'm sure he's liking the fact that there are quite a few upper body challenges on this stage, and he's making one of them look not too difficult in Traffic Jam.
Looking good so far. Holding that lock off through Traffic Jam. I love the way, on the way down, it's just such a smooth thing to watch. It's so satisfying.
Wow, he skipped the first lily pad. I wonder if that'll be something that we see some of our later competitors do.
Very smart approach. I actually really like that. He's the first to have done that. Like the innovation.
Here comes his coach.
And Alex, with 30 seconds left on the clock here, this run has potential if he can stick aerial barrel here with some pace.
But he failed aerial barrel 2 years ago.
Looking to rectify his mistakes here.
He failed the last obstacle a year ago. This would be the ultimate redemption. He's there. He can grab it on this.
He's built up the high, attacking the first barrel, and he's got to stick this second lache.
He's got to go on this swing.
Time running down.
No! He was so close. Had his arms around it.
I thought he was going to hold that there. Everyone thought he had it there. He could have held that. I don't know what happened there.
Just
a 4th place run though. Top 35% we can.
Easily.
Can guarantee that, so we'll be seeing him on stage 2.
But I know he wanted that clear. He's got to be a little bit disappointed. Hopefully he can shake that off and give his best run in both skills and the stage 2, because that's an athlete that could be a contender for Strongest Ninja.
And Matt showing us once again that this stage is possible, and hopefully Sarah Lamb is going to follow it up with another experienced athlete we've got here. Competed in 2019, fell on the first obstacle, and then again in 2020 on the second obstacle. So
to be fair, in 2019, most people fell on the first obstacle. So
really?
About half the field. It was not good.
That's very cruel.
Yeah. But her first season in the adult division, she was in young adults in both 2019 and 2020. These first season in the adult division at the World Championship. Great determination in her race.
Looking to set a new personal best on this course. Attacking this course with a great deal of intensity here, which is promising. It's what we like to see. And recovering on the dismount platform there. And this is going to require a big swing here.
One of our shorter athletes, but she's showing that she has the power to get through these obstacles.
And just gets that landing there.
By the fingertips, but it counts. It now has to get back around.
Just wanting to see that 360-degree rotation. Just having some fun on the propeller here, but now definitely going to look for that dismount. And going for the second time round. Just continuing to test this propeller. Sarah is looking great and needs that ring dismount.
Actually, this is a great strategy, going backwards, trying to kick back with her knees, and then just ran out of gas.
And yeah, just running out of gas there, a bit too long on that propeller.
Gonna skip past skip past Traffic Jam. She knows she doesn't have the energy, wants to try Tar Heel turn.
And Alex, I think just seeing Matt earlier jump that first lily pad, I have a feeling that we're going to see a few people do that now that it's been shown it can be done. People aren't going to be as afraid to just skip that first one.
Well, great run out of Sarah, showing improvement every year. Hopefully we see her back stronger next year.
And next up, we're back to our debut competitors. So we got Gina Gallo here. stepping up ready to take on this course, looking to set a new personal best. Hopefully looking to make that top 35%, get through traffic jam. We'll have to wait and see.
Is that a smile on Chris Wilczewski's face, I see? He's gone, never mind.
A very rare smile?
Yeah.
Well, maybe he's happy to see some clears.
Usually he looks like he wants to kill someone.
Okay. Well,
In any event, here is Gina.
Yeah,
She's looking like she wants to beat this stage is what she looks like.
Yeah, looking determined so far. And a very smooth first lâché. Has great control with the legs here.
Very graceful.
Very graceful. Two of the most graceful lâchés we've seen so far. When time is of the essence, nothing is very graceful in the ninja community. So
is that not the truth?
Everyone's just trying to move through it as quickly as possible, no matter how messy it looks. Gina looking great though. Has plenty of swing here to go on to Kitty Hawk.
I would like to see her go a swing earlier, but she is making good work of this obstacle.
And this is the tricky transition here. Struggling with the lock off. Unable to hold it.
Now going to have to come up with a backup plan because it's not in a very good position.
Grabbing the wrong side there, but she's just making it work.
And then kicking back to the correct side. Another lock off.
Really having to fight here. We can see the grit and the resilience that she's showing through this course.
I really would have
awesome
liked
to
her
see.
chances on traffic jam with those lock offs.
Well, we're going to see her.
She's burned up some.
We're going to see her on
energy.
traffic jam at least and see how she would have gone had she had made it through Kitty Hawk. And yeah, having a bit of trouble here. Time's
Yeah, she's got the fundamentals. She needs to work on putting it together, but I expect great things from Gina next year. Maybe even out of the skills.
Yeah, and that's another thing to remember is just because these athletes maybe aren't making the top 35%, they still have skills, which is an awesome part of this event. So you get to go have some fun in the skills area, no matter how you do. And the skills are awesome. Anyone down here definitely should come and check out the skills. It is like nothing else.
Jamie Janiak, our next athlete. Another newer athlete.
Love to see our new athletes.
Possibly one of our internationals. I do not know for sure.
Wearing unbranded clothing.
Yeah,
no
that's
sponsors.
never helpful.
So hard to tell whereabouts we are getting this competitor from, but hopefully she's going to show us.
Hopefully from a pool of great competitors.
Jamie.
There was going to be a segue there. I lost it. Jamie going carefully there on the building blocks, which doesn't give her a lot of momentum, but she's able to get to the first swing bar.
Hopefully looking to do this as gracefully as we just saw Gina do it. And landing that first lâché, now having to rebuild the momentum. Likely to take a second swing here as needed. And
grab.
Looking good now, just looking for this dismount platform.
Sizing it up and got it.
Now onto Kitty Hawk with a good amount of time. This definitely has good potential here.
Yeah, she's got a great swing going.
Ooh,
and able to get that second one though. That's been the tricky part. But let's see if she's the first of our female athletes able to beat traffic jam.
It has been really interesting, Alex. The floodgates were open earlier.
Yeah, I was just saying, I'm sorry, you're good.
The floodgates were open earlier, but they're kind of closing up again. So hopefully we're going to see some athletes here coming back and looking to complete this. We're moving through Tar Heel turn with relative ease and setting a great performance, and
We're going to see her on the pipe coasters, hopefully.
Hopefully she can reach up to that bar using her legs.
But her time has expired.
The ref is looking to call time.
Yeah.
And a great run in her debut season. Cannot complain with that result. And should be super happy with how she's done. Awesome, awesome result there. Next up, we've got Shelly Edge, who is coming back as a returning two-time competitor. So she came out on the second obstacle in 2020 and the fourth obstacle in 2021. So hoping to improve on that result. She's got the experience here, and experience always helps. So hopefully we're going to see her through traffic jam. I really, really want to see it. That will be an epic moment in this adult division. Looking good so far here through swing bars. Having a bit of trouble on that rope, but recovering well.
Little off kilter though. Coming out of Strive Ninja Fitness.
Whereabouts is that? Strive Ninja, where's that?
Where do you think?
Massachusetts.
There you go.
When in doubt.
When in doubt, Massachusetts.
Shelly looking really good here. Onto Kitty Hawk with... That was very smooth lâché. That was a very, very smooth lâché. And moving smoothly through this course with 45 seconds left, showing us that experience does pay in the NNL. She
has one of her better times.
40 seconds left on traffic jam. She's going to be able to attack this with a good amount of time here. And this has potential. Building up a big swing. Attempt 2. Showing that real grit here, having to fight really hard to grab that second wheel.
Has the determination. I just think that backward strategy is really not helping our athletes.
No, not at all.
And traffic jam continuing to baffle our athletes. Shell unfortunately going to be out here, but a great run.
People are continuing to try new approaches, and hopefully the athletes watching on are learning from their mistakes. And I would just really love to see someone through traffic jam and onto the back end of this course. It would be really, really cool.
Philip, is our female leaderboard working yet?
Not working so far.
That's all right.
I gotta wait for the view changeover, probably.
Yeah, well,
okay. We'll get it. We'll get it.
Alex, I'm very excited for this next competitor. Kevin Halper has... If we look at Kevin's shirt, he's got some signatures on there.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder who's
See, I didn't look up,
shirt.
and I'm like, oh, is this an Australian competitor? No, it's a New England competitor, but he, you can tell, has a lot of ninjas that he looks up to.
Maybe
another Empire Ninja athlete based on the shirts and based on his coach.
So probably a big fan of the sport, obviously being here, and is looking super smooth.
Who isn't a fan of Ninja? I defy you to find someone.
That is very, very true. Kevin looking good so far. He's definitely going to have to move with a greater deal of urgency if he wants to get this course done. But I do love the shirt, and I'm hoping to see how many signatures he gets on that shirt by the end of the weekend. I reckon it's going to be completely full.
Well, our competitors do get a Worlds shirt, so maybe that Worlds shirt will get signed.
Yeah. And he's setting really good time here. Probably not the time we're going to need for a clear, but he's definitely going to be setting a personal best on his debut here today.
It would have been impossible not to. But
no, he's setting a good distance.
Absolutely.
And we're going to see it onto Pipe Coaster.
This is an incredible run for a rookie.
A very incredible run for a rookie here, hoping to line up this lâché, and he sticks it.
And we're starting to see a lot more promise on Pipe Coaster as these runs go on.
Yeah, proving to be not too much of a trouble.
Run out of time, but he is at least going to get to the last obstacle if he can get off of here. Yes.
And what a great run.
I agree. Hey, well done, man. First Worlds, all the way to the end.
Thank you.
Hey, bro. Got a little fanboy there, Alex. Gonna have to sign his shirt later.
I think I actually have signed a shirt before.
Wow. With your commentator curse.
Okay.
During my run.
Okay.
Because I'm watching it and I'm hearing you say things and I'm like,
Understood. Yes, ma'am.
Alex being the cursor of runs. What a title.
Thomas Scott. Oh boy, I am going to apologize to Thomas in advance because there's no way we're going to get this right.
Yeah,
I'm going to go with Skokie.
Zoki. Yeah, we've both butchered that. That's definitely not right. But
here's Thomas. He is coming out of Warrior Factory, a great franchise of gyms in New York, and is now a Canadian gym. In fact, that's where he's coming from. Warrior Factory Hamilton in the Toronto area. Great to see some growth of the sport in Canada.
Really good to hear that it's continuing to expand. Thomas here lining up Kitty Hawk. looking to static it and almost breaking his arm in the process. Wow, Alex, this is the first time we've just seen someone one-arm swing through this obstacle. Taking a very interesting approach and now spinning the propeller a bit too fast for my liking. And he's looking to recover here, switching the arms.
Trying to find anything to get through this difficult obstacle.
And now moving on to traffic jam, looking
Yeah, not
good
able to
so
get
far.
through Kitty Hawk, unfortunately. And this
His
is
feet. Is that
not-
allowed?
No. So hopefully that's clarified for our competitors, but at this
Yeah.
point, run no longer active. So
Otherwise, I have a feeling a lot of our female competitors will be using that to their advantage.
yeah,
Unfortunately, I don't yet. Pretty confident that would not be allowed.
no. Speaking of our female competitors, I got texted our leaderboard. Theodora Deniso, currently our leader. We mentioned she was the one that fell off of the end of traffic jam.
And completing Kitty Hawk in 39 seconds. That's really good to know as the timestamp. So if someone's getting there to 50 with 50 seconds left, that's making you to top 35% any day of the week.
For sure. Honestly, at this point, getting through Kitty Hawk might be good enough.
Well, it's good to see that we'll see them onto stage 2 nonetheless.
Yes. We move
Okay.
on to Justin Mckenney, an athlete coming out of Sinai, an athlete I've had the chance to talk to quite a bit. He's also a pretty regular coach on the Northeast Circuit, Sinai in Erie, Pennsylvania, just a little bit north of Pittsburgh, about 2 hours.
Well, we can see here on his profile, he's got some experience competing last year and coming out on the 5th obstacle. So, showing some promising signs here. Hopefully this experience is going to help him through this slightly harder course. And hopefully looking to improve on his 5th obstacle PB.
Well, he definitely has the length in his wingspan to get through traffic jam.
Yeah, I think he's going to use that to his advantage on quite a few of these obstacles.
Getting iced just a bit, that can't help.
No.
I think what's happening is they're discussing our previous athlete Thomas going through with his feet, or perhaps a timer issue. We don't see the timer on the screen. There could be a variety of things going on right now.
Perhaps trying to see if that's allowed. That is a question.
That would be my guess.
Trying to see if what he did was legitimate, and if the other athletes can use that.
Still only 2 clears, but we've seen now 19 athletes get to the last obstacle. A lot of them got there with, only 1 or 2 seconds, but they got there. And we will be seeing them in stage 2. Hopefully we'll see Justin also.
Justin lining up this second grab, going for the lache here.
Some grit in his face. I think he would have liked to dismount there, opting to take one more swing. That's fine. Jordan has shown us that you can take a couple extra swings on this course. There is time, but you really do have to move with urgency if you take those extra swings.
Yeah.
I needed to go there.
Yeah,
Coach
really struggling on this second spin here.
Coach Ryan Sanders, a veteran of stage 2. We'll be seeing him in the elite division later on today.
That's very, very exciting.
Hearing lots of cheers over from the teen division. Hopefully we can get that energy over here.
Yeah, seeing some clears over there. Not too many clears here today, but 2 is a great number so far.
It's not 0. That's the important part.
That is the important part. I think we'd be worried if by this point, coming into wave 4, seeing no clears. But
Through traffic jam, but not with great time.
he's still setting a new PB here potentially if he can get through Tar Heel Turn and onto Pipe Coaster.
There we go. He gets through. And he will get to try Pipe Coaster. I don't
Flying
think they
up.
have this at Sinai.
Just coming short there.
And that's about to be time for Justin. Great job, Justin. Solid run for him as we're getting towards the end of wave number 4 here.
With about 6 competitors to go, hoping for that third clear here in wave 4. Wave 4 is showing great promise and showing great potential so far, so super exciting to see. We've got another yellow shirt. I love yellow shirt competitors for some reason. They're nice and bright and colorful, shows their personality. Jason looking calm leading up to this run here. And he's looking happy, he's looking at ease, making his debut season, so anything here is going to be a PB.
Quick clarification from the ref. I wonder if it's those feet on traffic jam that we saw.
Probably saying
competitor
don't do that.
Yeah, exactly right.
Don't DQ yourself. I think that's what the advice.
Yeah, nobody wants to get DQ'd on a course. NNL has rules trying to avoid as many DQs as possible, but we do allow hands only, feet only. Otherwise, that would kill a lot of obstacles.
Going fine on the dismount so far, taking that extra backswing. It's going to cost him in the time bank.
Hey, you don't have a whole lot of time to play around with on this course. You really got to be urgent.
Yeah, that's how the NNL's designed it, though. Really, one mistake, I reckon, you've got in your whole bank.
Now, I like what's just happened with Jason. He's gone the other way that we've not really seen competitors go. Most competitors...
And that potentially could work.
Coming towards us, counterclockwise. He just went clockwise, and that was pretty efficient, actually.
That's exactly.
Speaking of efficient, pretty clean through traffic jam. 32 seconds left. Sizing up the dismount platform and easily through. On to Tar Heel turn now. I think Jack had to hop off and coach one of our competitors. Unfortunately, we're going to have one of our first fails of Tar Heel turn today, maybe our first. As Jason trying to get up to the pipe coaster, going to get it off right as time expires, and not able to get the kip up. Great run, though, from Jason. Able to get halfway through the course in his debut season. And he's got a lot of fans in the crowd. They're cheering him on. The camera phones were out for that one. And a hit of the buzzer just for good measure. We move on to Piotr Luzika. Piotr, one of our Polish athletes. And if I'm not mistaken, he went pretty deep in our Polish qualifier. It's definitely a name I recognize. Luzika, says Philip. Peter, you said? Okay, Peter, okay. Well, Peter looking good here. Nice landing. The Polish contingent out in full force, giving him advice. And they're enthusiastic for this run. They should be, as Peter's making quick work. Most athletes are just getting onto Kitty Hawk at this pace. Peter already done with it, and he is moving with urgency through traffic jam. One of our fastest paces for sure. Oh, that was close. 40 seconds left. Definitely has the time. I don't know if he has the kick. Oh, we got it! This definitely has what it takes. We will definitely see him in stage 2. Will it be for the World Championship? We're going to find out on this obstacle. Great swing. He has loads of time. Has the momentum. Loses the hat. That's okay. Some say that's even a sign of good luck. Oh, and he caught it! Almost caught it with one arm. Just needs the dismount, running out of time. Got it! And one of our most excited competitors, to be sure. He'll be moving on to stage 2 tomorrow. A big hug from his teammate. And we have clear number 3. Maybe that's the secret. We just got to kick Jack out of commentary.
Jack have to go get ready for results?
No, he said his skills is at 1. I think he just wanted to coach someone real quick. Well, Philip, while we have a little bit of break in the action, what are you liking out of these competitors so far?
People are starting to figure out this course. I think we've seen a lot more successes on Tar Heel turn. And I think that in the next wave, especially, I think we're going to see even more clears. I'm glad we got 3 so far, but we'll see how it goes. And here's Jack.
Sorry for that brief intermission. I hope. Did we see any clears in the moment that I was gone?
Yeah, we did.
No.
Yeah.
Wow. Who did I just miss?
Peter Luzika. Peter Luzika.
On their debut.
Yeah, from Poland.
Well, that's super exciting to have our third clear in stage 2.
I said maybe we just got to kick you out from now on.
Yeah, I'm just the curse. We'll just have no commentators. I reckon that's just the easiest way to start getting clears through the game. Just have a dead silence.
Well, out of 112 competitors, only 3 through this course. Could we be seeing number 4 in our next athlete, Neil Berry?
Neil, having a bit of trouble here on swing bars. I was going to say looking good, but giving himself a pep talk whilst on the course. I don't know if you just saw
He's got the chalk pants. He's got the gruffly beard. I like this guy.
I like this guy as well. And he's going for that second lâché.
That was interesting. He two-handed one side and then grabbing it more traditionally.
Just having a lot of fun here.
Absolutely.
That's the name of the game.
I love it. He's got some phone cameras out getting advice from behind the bike racks.
And he's looking good. He's had a little bit of trouble at the start of this run, but hopefully recovering. Neil now coming into the back end of this course with 35 seconds left. Probably not enough potential to finish this whole course, but we're going to see him set a great personal best here today.
Yes. Neil in his first career run, but making pretty good work of it.
I love that career run. People's first career run. That's a beautiful way to put it. Neil now struggling on this third wheel, and he's going to retire there, unfortunately. Yeah. Hopefully we're going to see him back next year looking to improve on that result, but he should be super happy in his debut run to have made it through the first 3 obstacles.
Could not agree more. I don't think I could say that of myself, but that's why I'm a commentator. Next up, we have Nicki Morrison coming out of Warrior Factory, and she's fired up.
She's ready to go. She's excited, got the basketball jersey on. Looking like a real athlete here today.
Definitely one of our best aesthetics from a competitor.
Yeah, we definitely need the Best Dressed award. That is for sure. I'm interested to see.
Looking like a Harlem Globetrotter almost.
Well, she's excited. She's ready to go. And she's looking here to have fun. Great run. Neil there having great tenacity about him and just great charisma. So very happy with his run. And I think we're seeing some very happy runners for the end of this wave. So Nicki making her debut season and looking to make a big impact on this course.
Getting a nice high jump, gonna have to climb a little bit, but has a great J-hook.
Taking a pause on the building blocks there, just stopping on the first one. Now moving on to swing bars. Hopefully gonna fly through this like a Harlem Globetrotter. That would be very cool.
We need a basketball obstacle. Just best dunk.
Best dunk.
The 3 of us could be the judges.
10. I'd love to be that. Everything would just be a 10 for me. Staticking that first hold there. Really, really good so far on that first swing. Looking to lâché this second one. The crowd really getting behind our well-dressed athlete.
Not able to get that last swing bar.
But she's okay. She's keeping a smile on her face, and at least she can walk away with being the best dressed for wave 4.
This is absolutely true. I think she is easily our champion for best dressed, but also for determination. She's been giving this course her all.
And continuing to give this a good crack here. Could she be the first through traffic jam? Got 14 seconds left on the clock. It would be a miracle if she did it in 10 seconds. But gonna give it a go nonetheless, which is what we
I
like
could
to
see a
see.
Harlem Globetrotter doing this in 10 seconds.
I'm sure they could. Those.
Well, we'll see if maybe she gets a tryout.
Tar Heel turn.
But in the meantime, she's gonna run out of time here on the ninja course.
Well, she got a taster of 5 of the different obstacles. Came as the best dressed so far, and keeping a really good attitude.
Look at this, high fives down the sideline. I love it.
I love it. That's beautiful.
Brings us to our final run of the wave, Ann Bartlett. Bartlett.
Potentially getting that one wrong there from us, but...
Now, I believe I've seen her on the sidelines giving some instructions to our international competitors.
So potentially another international?
Which would indicate that she's an international competitor herself.
She's looking pretty calm on this stage, looking very focused in the lead up to this
You
run.
know what? I see one of our German athletes down at the end of the course cheering her on, so that would indicate that she is one of our German athletes.
And looking smooth so far, going for the static approach through swing bars.
Definitely has the wingspan to get through some of these harder obstacles.
And looking for that dismount platform. Perfect dismount.
And she's able to reach up and get a kickoff, trying to get up here to the first propeller of Kitty Hawk. Gets it.
And looking good so far. This has been a really good run, Alex, and it potentially, as our final run for Wave 4, this could have potential on Traffic Jam here. As she moves through Kitty Hawk with 44 seconds left, that would put her in the top 35%.
One of our fastest paces for sure for the ladies, but the moment of truth,
Traffic
none
Jam.
have defeated Traffic Jam yet.
I am optimistic about this one. She is looking good so far, and
it's been this wheel that's been the troublemaker.
I think she's a German competitor because I see Arthur Schreiber on the sideline. It's like talking to her.
Yeah, I thought she was one of our German competitors. Getting a little caught up with 16 seconds to go.
Ooh.
Just misses that wheel.
perhaps one of the most promising attempts we've seen at Traffic Jam there. She almost had that. And now just going to have a quick go on Tar Heel turn with 5 seconds left on the clock. Getting a good
throw on. I'm sure the German competitors will be practicing some spinning obstacles after this.
Yeah, they're going to be practicing all the wacky obstacles that America has on offer. And made it through Tar Heel turn nonetheless, so got to try out the first 5 obstacles and a great debut run and a great run to conclude Wave 4.
Great job, Anne.
Good stuff. Keeping a smile on her face as she walks off. And a really promising Wave 4, Alex.
Yes.
Oh, I guess that must have been the end of the way.
So that would put Anne, I think, in the top 5 actually.
That's very exciting.
So yeah.
We're going to see her onto stage 2. I'm sure she's very happy that she made the trip out.
Yes. As we can take a quick look at the stats here, 115 runs.
100% success rate on building blocks
That's
still.
what we like to see. Only 8 out on swing bars. And a couple of them were just the dismount. We've been seeing a lot better progress than we have on past second obstacles, which I'm feeling really good about because that second obstacle. The leaderboards are fixed. Let's go.
Now
Philip
see-
the genius. Okay, so we can see for sure now.
I got rid of. So I am a goofball, and I totally forgot that the URL was had adult and not adults. So let's pull up the ladies leaderboard. We finally got the ladies leaderboard. Hold on, let me get this up for you guys. There we are. Theodora Deniso is in first place. Hannah Meese second, and Bartelt third. You can see the rest of them right here. So yeah, sorry about that, guys.
And we can see an overwhelming number of competitors, the top 12 getting to Kitty Hawk, which is really good to see there. That's perhaps where the top 35% benchmark is at the moment. And it's going to be really interesting to see. If someone can beat Traffic Jam, we're going to see them right to the top of that leaderboard too.
Yes. So this wave was really, really interesting. We definitely have some promise now. After yesterday, it was really tricky, and we were like, we didn't think we were going to get many clears, but we've already gotten 3 this wave. We actually started out the wave with Jordan Thurston crushing the course, still has the fastest time. And then we had Kenny Tran, and let's pull up that leaderboard real quick. Yeah, we had Kenny Tran and Piotr Luzika from Poland, which is awesome. It was great to see. There's so many new countries. Like we had Andy from Switzerland, and it was just a really cool thing to see so many international athletes.
That's exactly right. And we're just going to take a little break here before we come back with Wave 5 of the adult division. we are getting back underway with our first competitor of Wave 5. Things move fast in the NNL world.
I think he's
And-
from Italy.
Another international competitor, yes. We can see his Italy shirt on the back there. Got that vice-like grip as he moves through the propeller here. And not having too much trouble. Now coming onto Traffic Jam, the obstacle that is known to make so many of our ninjas come unstuck here.
His name is Abram. I might be pronouncing his name. Abramo Zancanella.
Abramo is the name that we're going to be going with here today. Hopefully I have not got that wrong. And he's looking good here on Traffic Jam. The time is whittling down a little bit here. 30 seconds on the clock. And he is really having a bit of trouble here on the splatter lot. Now coming through, making that smooth transition down these wheels. And we're at least going to see him onto Tar Heel turn here. Hopefully he can complete 5 obstacles within his time limit. And proving to have great potential here. Ooh! And just coming unstuck, eating one of those triangular blocks. Not ideal. And going to run out of time there, so not enough time to see him through onto the fun obstacle that is Pipe Coaster. And great run nonetheless, making his debut season. Love to see our international athletes coming out here. Hey, great run. Great run. Keeping a smile on his face, happy days. And now we're going to be moving into Wave 5. I'm super excited to see how these competitors go. I feel like as we move into these later seeded competitors, people are going to be getting faster, they're going to be getting further, and more importantly, we're going to be getting some more clears through here today. So fingers crossed as we move on through to our next athlete. Kimura Scott. Alex has returned to the
Perfect
booth.
timing. I had to give one of my kiddos a pep talk. She was a little nervous over in the skills warm-up.
Well, you missed a run.
You missed a run, but
Oh,
that's
bummer.
okay.
How did Abramo do?
Abramo did very well, making it to Tar Heel turn. So
Okay.
now we got
Well done,
Kimura
man.
Scott up on the course here.
Another Empire Ninja athlete. I've seen a lot of them here.
Looking very smooth so far through the first half of this course. And now moving on to Kitty Hawk, needing to build up a great deal of momentum to get that height. Taking a third swing here. She's going to go on this one. And taking
Okay, that is a new one.
That's a first.
Catching it halfway. Now has to remember to keep her right hand on and take her left hand off when she transitions, or at least move her.
She's got
Okay, there we go. Going a little bit better approach.
She had a smile on her face. I think she's realized that she's goofed up a little bit there. Not what she was wanting to do, but she's...
So often, though, like, we literally just get off of an obstacle where you have to grab one on both
Ooh.
sides as she just falls there.
Yeah.
And then you go to one where we have to grab both on one side. It can mess with your head a little bit, especially with these bright lights on.
Yeah, and I think at least she was in good spirit when it happened. She realized she'd muddled up and at least kept a smile on her face rather than getting frustrated and whacking the obstacle or anything like that. So in good spirits, and you know, in her debut season, Kimura can be very happy with that run, keeping a smile on her face all the way
Hey,
through.
good job.
Great run. Saying that she was quite nervous, I believe I overheard, but she looked really smooth through that first part of the course.
Yeah, for sure. Timothy Lazarevic on the course, another one of our Dexterity Depot athletes out of Central PA. Gym I'm very familiar with, probably other than Sinai, the closest NNL. Used to be the closest NNL to us. Then we got some more.
Very handy. Well, Timothy's going to be looking to make a good impact, good dent on his debut run here. Obviously got some ninja experience. So coming into this, not empty-handed.
But it is his first World Championship.
Oh!
And there is number 9. We made it a whole wave with that one.
Yeah.
And we have another overshot.
He got a bit too excited there on the dismount platform. And I wonder if in the elite division, with those really fast-moving competitors, they might actually overshoot it as well, Alex. I wouldn't be too surprised. Timothy's showing us, though, that he would have made a great impact on this course
when you have a coach like Matt Bradley on your sidelines, you should be a pretty talented athlete. I don't think you can be coached under Matt Bradley and not be a top-level athlete. Unfortunately, it was just that overshot, because otherwise Timothy would have gone really deep onto this course and probably would have got stage 2 in Strongest Ninja.
Honestly, could have had a completion here with 25 seconds left on the clock.
You're right.
Now having a bit of trouble.
He's definitely going to be a force in skills. Well, now the time wouldn't have been good enough.
I would have loved to have seen Tim onto stage 2 here. And I reckon if he had the motivation, if the adrenaline was still going as hard as it is, going with the overhand approach there, Alex, it always is a bit of a laugh.
Yeah.
When they realize, oh, hang on, I can't do that.
Yeah.
And they know they can't do it, but
yeah.
they still do it.
You get up, you know you can't do it, but you have 7 obstacles worth of beta that you have to take.
And there's just so much going through your brain that it doesn't quite connect there. But
I'm gonna admit I'm a little bit distracted for this next run because
really?
I have one of my kids is up on the teen course that I want to see how she does.
that is okay, because I will be introducing. We got Megan O'Brien next, again making another debut season. So we've got 5 debuts in a row, which we'd love to see. And
actually, can you take Megan? I want to watch this.
okay,
Thank you.
I get to gladly take Megan's run, and Alex might be missing out on perhaps a very good run. As we are seeing so far, she is staticking through the first hold and now moving on to a lache. I'll tell you what, this is looking promising here. Hard to tell which ninja gym she is from. No clothing that really gives us any hints here. But now moving on to Kitty Quark, has really good swing coming through the first half here. And almost holding a lock off, but knocking the propeller here. And that is now spinning a bit too fast for her liking. But she recovers well.
I think she's from Warrior Tech in North Carolina.
She's from Warrior Tech in North Carolina, so not too much of a trip to be here with us today. But making her debut season, 40 seconds on the clock, that's probably going to put her in the top 35%. So she can already be very happy with that result, irrespective of how traffic jam goes here. Making her second attempt at this course with 25 seconds left on the clock. Now going to be jumping up and really having to fight here. The momentum is going every direction but the direction she wants. Oh, and yeah, that's going to conclude her run. But I think we're going to be seeing Meg into stage 2 for World's Strongest Ninja bracket.
Ladies and gentlemen, a brief reminder that at 9:30 a.m. there will be a meet and greet with Najee the Phoenix Richardson and Josiah Motel in meeting room number 7 on the plaza level. So if you go up the stairs and you make a right.
Well, that announcement unfortunately does not apply to us, but there is a very cool meet and greet on, which I'm sure everyone would love to go see. Over all of the noise, we have Hunter Baxter stepping up to the course here. A lot of chaos happening around us currently. The Hunter is being iced, left on ice a little bit, which can never be a good sign. Going with the full black tank t-shirt and black shorts, so very standard colors. Hopefully going to take this course very seriously. And he's a big boy. Wow. Moving through so smoothly through that first obstacle and making great time so far. A minute 10, showing us his lock-off strength and moving through with perhaps one of the best times we've seen to this point. Really strong competitor, moving through traffic jam so smoothly, yet so quick. Just looking for this dismount here. Now onto Tar Heel turn. This can be a make or break at this moment. Hunter now moving through with 40 seconds left on the clock. This definitely has potential here to be a clearing run. Hunter moving so calmly through this course and with such confidence. This is perhaps one of the fastest times we are seeing to aerial barrel to this point. He's going to line up the first barrel. He's got the time and his crowd is letting him know that. Everyone getting rounds because we could be witnessing our 4th stage 1 clear for the adult division. His feet getting caught up here. 17 seconds left on the clock. Time is not the issue. It is just this catch that he is going to have to line up here. And he makes the second catch, and we are going to be seeing our fourth competitor onto stage 1. 4 seconds on the clock, and he hits the buzzer. He slams the buzzer, and the crowd getting around that. Amazing, amazing run by Hunter Baxter.
Yeah, Hunter did a really great job there. As a fellow tall, lanky guy, I can appreciate how smoothly he went through that course.
Really use that to his advantage there. And that is going to be our fourth clear there, guys. Super, super exciting. And I'll tell you what, Alex just missed out on a great run.
Yeah, he was super smooth. I saw Grant Kinningham out of Iron Sports. Iron Sports, of course, home of Daniel Gill. So lots of great guys to train with.
Yeah, and that experience really showed in that run. One of the smoothest runs. There wasn't much for me to say there because he really made no errors. But next up,
Ellie Hart.
we've got Ellie Hart stepping up to the course here.
Ellie was on the podium, wasn't she? She was on the podium for adults last year.
Well, that shows a great deal of promise. Came out on nice paint job last year, which was the 5th obstacle. So, making a returning effort.
Of course, I missed a clear, by the way.
Yeah, you missed a great clear. One of the smoothest runs we've seen so
Wow.
far. He had plenty of time.
Well,
Hunter will be very proud of that
if
effort.
anyone is going to be the first woman to beat Traffic Jam, it might be Ellie, who has really good time. We will have to check the leaderboard to see if that was faster than Theodora.
It was a... And Jordan Thurston, one of our previous clears, perhaps our top time, is on the sidelines coaching her.
Oh, almost got it! Save it! No!
Ellie coming out there, really showing a good promise on Traffic Jam, but unfortunately just not enough there. But she's going to get to check out the rest of this course. She had a really good time there with still 20 seconds left on the clock. We're going to see her flying through now, going for this big dipper lache.
Great kick, and she's got it!
She's got it.
That is very promising for our female competitors in the elite division. When we were last in Greensboro, no woman was able to beat Pipe Coaster. It was St. Lawrence Gap then.
Wow. And it's really good to see that she's completed it. Ellie should be super proud of that run.
That is the furthest we've seen a woman get in their minute 30 seconds. Ellie was very, very far into this course, and we will need to check the leaderboard
Ellie could
that
be
we
saving
now
that time.
have.
Ellie is looking to be in first place, has now taken over Theodora.
Well done. Ellie could end up being a world champion after being on the podium last year.
Unless
Also, I come bearing gifts for Philip.
next up we've got Amber Mitchell. She will be looking to take that top time from Ellie and potentially move through Traffic Jam. I think that's what everyone's looking for here today. Amber taking that second swing here. Looking very strong in the lock-off department.
This is Amber's first season in the NNL. Made it all the way to the World Championship.
Should be very proud of that result already and just looking to see how far she can go on this course.
And given her kick, the power that we've seen on this lache, she could be a contender in some of the skills.
Could be a contender on Traffic Jam as well.
It took the words out of my mouth. Look at the power she's exhibiting.
Amber moving smoothly through Kitty Hawk here, looking to line up
It
this
will
second
not
transition.
be fast enough to move onto a podium spot based just on Kitty Hawk, so she will have to beat Traffic Jam. We've seen it's doable. Theodora got to the end and just missed the dismount.
Yeah, had a rough dismount as well on that one. But
So here we go. Amber Mitchell looking for the first woman clear, and she's grabbing the
top.
middle. That's legal, but not helpful because that is a spinning object.
and we're just seeing that come
You know,
unstuck
sometimes
there.
it takes a rookie to come up with something new. It's
Like-
not always the best strategy, but it was creative, and I give it props for that.
We've seen the feet, which obviously does not count, and now seeing trying to grab the top of the wheel, which obviously spins. Ooh,
It does count, but
probably not the best
good run,
strategy.
Amber. Creative, I like it.
Creative. Amber setting a great standard for the females and a great time. And I'm sure that could potentially be top 35% quality, but we'll have to wait and see.
It's going to move her into 11th out of 32, so that's kind of on the edge, actually.
Very much on the edge, so it'll be a nail biter for whether or not she gets through. And
Yeah, actually, now that I'm looking at it, you're definitely going to need to beat Kitty Hawk to get into 35%.
Yeah, that's definitely showing as the strength of our competitors improve. And now we've got Ryan Foster, who is a debut athlete, but is a big, big boy. He's very tall and very well built. So hopefully we're going to see that power, that aggression being put to use here. He looks very locked in, very present for the course that is ahead.
The cheer in the background, an athlete is about to clear the teen course, and has.
Always a great sight to see.
But our focus here on Ryan, his first season at the World Championship, his first season in the NNL.
He's looking really good so far, and he's making a great...
Yeah, let's move this over a little bit. I think we keep shifting over to the right.
And he's looking good here through Kitty Hawk.
Yeah, all things considered, decent time here.
With 53 seconds left on the clock here.
As this course progresses, we're starting to see some athletes that we don't expect necessarily go pretty deep into this course.
And he's using that height of his to help him through traffic jam. And just one arming on the way down.
But I'd like to see a little bit more urgency out of Ryan, down to 33 seconds.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect here to see a clear. And he's adopting that jumping approach, skipping the first lily pad. Unfortunately, has to run through these ones.
20 seconds left. Definitely time to clear pipe coaster.
Very, very smooth. Gonna line up the lasher, using that body length.
Just not able to get it.
And struggling with the height there, having a rough landing, but keeping a smile on his face.
Gonna give a quick go of aerial barrel, maybe.
I think he's pretty happy with that run. He should be very proud in his debut season to have gotten that far. And again, going with the overhand approach.
Well, I think half of that was that he knew he was out of time and just wanted to get down safely.
Yeah, I think so. Walk away injury-free, which is always a win in our books. Next up we've got
Byron Beachy is our next competitor. He made it to the end of stage 1, the last obstacle, a year ago.
That's exactly right. So he knows how to get towards the end.
Yes.
Now he's just got to execute. Came out on Splat a lot last year, and I think he's looking to improve on that with the stage 1 clear. It's very exciting to see some more experienced competitors coming into the back end of this wave, which hopefully is going to help us get some clears here.
And you can see some determination in his face, trying to count down with the clock, getting the perfect jump.
Really attacking this with a great deal of intensity.
He's going to do the static and then Lachey approach. Got Kyle Wheeler on his sidelines. Kyle will be running in this division in the next wave.
Very exciting. We can hear some cheering in the background for the skills athletes.
It's so hard to keep up with this cacophony going on, but right now, we see Byron on great pace.
Struggling a lot here on traffic jam,
There we go.
perhaps losing time where he kind of needs that, but
down quickly, that's important. Keeping a little bit of circular momentum, which is actually good here. It helps you get to that platform.
moving, great dismount, coming here with 35 seconds left.
Oh, wow, almost slipped there. But a good save on the first lily pad, able to get through the other two easily.
Now on to Hype Coaster. We're going to see him fly through this with 25 seconds left.
His time is not great, but he could still do it with a
Catching
fast
that
aerial barrel clear.
on his fingertips there, showing the strength. He's really having to grit through these ropes. Going to lower himself down onto this dismount platform.
Needing another swing, and that might cost him the clear.
But he's onto aerial barrel with 10
Has to
seconds
pull
left.
out a miracle here. Pretty much has to go on this swing.
I don't think we're going to see a miracle out.
Yeah, no, he knew he was beat.
Making it to obstacle 7 once again. Byron should be very happy with that run.
Yes.
On an even harder course. So
Yes.
always good to see that he's making that progress. And hopefully next year we're going to see him make that stage 1 clear.
I think he has it in him.
Definitely has the consistency.
Brings us to Jenny Colada, out on Sendagons a year ago. Oh yeah, let's move over here. I keep feeling like it's like there. I'm not gonna say that out loud anymore. When the mic is muted. Jenny is An athlete that has a bone to pick with that second obstacle, failed Senegon's a year ago. This a little easier than Senegon, so hopefully she's able to get through it. As we've seen a lot get through for the first time.
I think Jenny's looking to improve on that result and potentially move through traffic jam, which would be super, super exciting.
Well, you can see she has a lot of strength.
And she's got a lot
Nice
of
lock up on that
determination.
rope.
In her eyes, you can see
Great game face.
great
Wow.
game face. Some of these photos are just going to be awesome.
Gonna static that first one.
And I think she's lining up the lache for the second one.
Got
And
it.
She sticks it.
And this landing for a personal best.
The infamous landing platform, and she lands it.
Nice work.
Now coming through to Kitty Hawk. This is all improvement from here. It's all uphill. Can't go wrong anymore.
I'm noticing that, okay, she's swinging a lot better on that. On that swing bars, I was noticing that she was having a little bit of trouble building up a swing, which I think is something she can work on, but what am I to say, because she is motoring through this course.
That's exactly right. Moving on to traffic jam with a good amount of time.
Now,
here,
you
30
notice
seconds.
there, she didn't get the clear until she let go of the rope. You have to disengage the previous obstacle to get a clear. Oh, needs to find, there we go.
Yeah,
Got
really.
a little bit too aggressive on that first one. Resetting. I'm definitely liking what I'm seeing out of Jenny, though.
She's had 3 really good attempts here, and hopefully
Has the fundamentals, has the strength.
that wheel just keeps spinning out of her hand, though.
Yeah,
Proving to be the kill point for a lot of our female competitors here today.
great run by Jenny.
Great, great run. An improvement from last year. So
Yes,
walking away with a smile, very happy, getting a lot of love from the crowd.
she should be happy. That was a great run.
Well, next up, we got Rebecca Anderson stepping up, and she has experience as well. Came out on Obstacle 4 last year, came out on Boardwalk, so has competed before. Hopefully looking to get to Obstacle 4 once again.
Yeah, unfortunately, Traffic Jam is a harder version of Boardwalk, essentially. Spinning
Yes.
and with the crooked wheels. Audrey Johnson on the sideline again, another motive athlete.
And that's what kind of comes with each year. The obstacles have to get harder
Yes.
as our ninjas get better. Can't have Boardwalk 2 years in a row.
Yeah, there's nothing we can do about that. We got to make it harder because the ninjas get better and better every year.
It's going to be crazy to wonder what this course is going to look like in 10 years.
I'm scared. I kind of don't want to know.
Yeah, it's just for time to tell.
Yeah.
Rebecca here looking like a seasoned veteran on this course. Very,
Great
very
swing,
smooth.
Very smooth, yeah.
Very gracious. Lining up the dismount platform.
And I'm noticing that Audrey not giving a whole lot of instruction to Rebecca. This is an athlete she trusts. That shows a sign of trust when you just let athletes do their thing up there in the course.
With the elite athletes, are the coaches usually shouting and just telling them constantly what to do?
Definitely for the youth athletes.
Yep.
Just because it's a really difficult mental game getting through one of these courses.
Yep.
But the adults, generally coaches have a lot more trust in.
Well,
Rebecca making good work here.
this has potential here. Could she get this third wheel? Has a lot of great momentum.
Oh no!
So
She had it in her
close.
fingertips and lost it on the downswing.
Rebecca had the right idea
You
there.
still have 20 seconds. Keep going, Rebecca.
And it look, she's gonna go
Oh, she
again.
was- oh. Nothing against it. Sure, you're 20 seconds.
Now going for pride, asking herself, can I do this? And just coming short once again. But I think
Maybe a little gas.
I think that's one of the best approaches we've seen so far from Rebecca.
Good work, Rebecca.
Really good stuff. Coming out with a super big smile on her face. Very happy with that result.
She
And so
should be. Yeah, exactly.
Alex, I think that could be the new approach. That really nice monkey swing through is what we might be seeing from some of our female competitors.
Especially if they have the reach. Now, Daniella Blanchard, we've seen on the sidelines, an Empire Ninja athlete. She gave me very specific instructions to not commentate or curse her.
Wow.
So I'm wondering if maybe I need to take the reverse psychology approach or just not say anything.
Well, she's got the signed shirt.
Yes.
I reckon we just got to commentate.
Daniella, I apologize. I will do my best. She has beaten building blocks. Getting a kick there, big kick. Opting for the hand-over-hand approach.
And looking very smooth through the first part of this course. Hopefully going to stick this second lache here.
And she does.
Not looking too cursed so far. See how she goes on the dismount platform, overshooting, but she recovers.
I did not want to say anything about that platform, and I'm glad I didn't.
Daniella now eyeing up Kitty Hawk, sticks the lachey.
As Kitty Hawk, one hand on the second, shifting it over, good strategy now, trying to make it around, very smooth. You have to let the propeller do what it wants to do, not what you want it to do.
Daniella looking extremely strong here, coming into the infamous traffic jam. Can she be our first finisher? Grabbing the top of the wheel here.
Oh, actually, that kind of helped her get up.
Using
So that's
her,
not, I don't hate that strategy.
using raw strength.
Try it again.
here. Hopefully she does try that again. Just using raw strength, now going for the swing up approach. This is the big wheel.
Not able to get, conk her head a little bit. She appears to be okay, that's good. And then unfortunately slipping off. Will she give Tar Heel turn a go? Just a quick one. Obviously, there's no lights on the edge of the course. Dan Galazinski letting her know that her time has expired.
And Alex, I don't think that run was cursed. I think she, as a debut
I would agree with
athlete,
that.
she should be super happy with that.
I would agree with that.
And potentially top 35%, we will have to wait and see.
I'm checking in on the leaderboard now. Our internet is not great down here. You figure there's probably 2,000 people all on the group, on the guest Wi-Fi.
She's in 10.
Okay,
That's not a curse run at all.
no, not at all. That's definitely 35% as it stands right now.
And Alex, I don't know this competitor, but I'm very excited for this competitor. He looks really focused and ready to go.
And has a lot of support there on the sidelines also. It is Nolan Ward. He has been in the young adult division for 2 years, finally getting to the adult division.
Came out on Splatterlot last year, so knows how to get to Obstacle 7. And he's looking to execute and go for the stage 1 clear.
That was a great move there. Essentially a link, not an actual link. That would have been a dangerous approach there. You do not want to link those swing bars, but essentially the same strategy so that he could dismount with one last swing.
Nolan is showing great strength here. 1:03 on the clock. This is what we like to see coming into traffic jam. A great timestamp.
And you can see the camera phone's out too, a sign of a well-respected athlete, and one that is moving quickly.
He is moving extremely quickly now. 50 seconds on the clock here. This has potential to be our 5th clear of the day.
Oh, I was scared there for a second on Tar Heel turn.
It's always very scary.
I'm sorry you had to hear that noise.
Now, coming into the double dipper, he sticks the landing. And with 35 seconds left, the crowd is getting behind him.
Looks like he's called the Falcon Ninja. Well, he is flying through this course.
The Falcon Ninja has to fly on aerial barrel here if he's going to make it through. 22 seconds left on the clock. The crowd is really getting behind him here.
The first, yeah.
Oh no! Alex!
Devastating.
I honestly had such confidence in that run. I thought he was going to get that.
And you can see he is really bummed out. I wonder if he hit his head. I assume that's just disappointment because he knew he could have cleared that course and he let aerial barrel slip out of his hands. That's 2 times now in Greensboro he's fallen on aerial barrel. If it's here next year, I think he's going to know what to do.
Well, I think he should be quite happy with that run. A very, very good run. And next up we've got Ninja Day.
David Vergara, an athlete that knows improvement. 3 years ago in Hartford, out on swivel steps. Missed 2 years ago here in Greensboro. Last year, beat stage 1, made it to special delivery.
And we've seen him on the sidelines. He's been coaching a few of these athletes. And
He's been up close and personal with this course, but again, you don't know this course until you touch it. Quickly off of that first swing bar.
really going for urgency here, which is what we love to see, Alex. Our favorite ninjas are the urgent ninjas. They're the ones that are really attacking this course.
And I like that he kind of shimmied over to the right side of that trapeze. And again, another athlete who's getting through Kitty Hawk at the same time that most athletes are getting to Kitty Hawk.
Ninja Dave showing that he can both coach and be a ninja. He is going fantastically through traffic jam here.
Maybe over there? Like kind of off?
Now moving through Tar Heel turn. This can be a make or break for David. Now going on to the double dipper with 40 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah.
No!
He had the right idea with the kick.
Ninja Dave will not be seeing stage 2, unfortunately,
Well,
here
maybe.
today.
Well,
No.
well,
Nah.
not for the world champ. No.
Nah, probably not for Strongest Ninja. But he,
A chance, but it'll be great.
I don't think the camera might pick this up. He's got all the signatures on the back of his shirt, so either way, he's going to be walking away with a great deal of fun. And now
Not able to
having...
get aerial barrel either. Needed to get more of his knees into it.
Well, David's a fighter. He came out on the first obstacle in 2019, made stage 2 last year, and is probably going to come back next year and improve on that result. For sure.
Austin Hare was out on Splat a lot a year ago. Why do I know this name, Philip?
He was on AEW.
Okay.
He had a buzzer on AEW last year.
Oh, okay.
So he knows how to hit a buzzer, so that's reliable. And came out on Splat a lot last year, so knows how to be consistent. And hopefully, we're going to see Austin through here for a clear. That's what he's looking for here today. I saw him give a little bit of a yawn right before his run. I don't know if that's because he's bored or if he's nervous, but we'll see what
Well,
happens.
probably didn't get a whole lot of sleep last night. I don't think any of us in this building did.
No. Struggling a bit with the momentum here. Gonna have to take that second swing.
Ooh, nice static right through.
And great dismount here. This is a great pace so far.
Yeah, all things considered, things looking pretty good.
Now moving through the propellers, lowering himself down.
Austin, one of the bigger guys, which is slowly becoming a disadvantage in Ninja, but it's
He's making
starting to become an advantage on this course. It's definitely making it easier to get through traffic jam if you have the reach to get up there.
It's definitely a strength course, and Austin's showing us his strength. Does he have the agility here? Yes, he does. And he's able to execute on that. Coming in to pipe coaster with 40 seconds left, Alex. This has a promising taste to it. I reckon this could happen.
He has the right idea, building up a kick,
And
getting
he
up
sticks
there.
it.
Rope
30
is not difficult to get to, but has to get low to get to the platform.
Definitely a bit too high here. Gonna have to lower himself down, which he
There we go.
realizes. Great dismount here,
21
seconds.
seconds, just enough time to get through aerial barrel, but not enough to shake out. He's got to get moving.
He's gonna have to go on this swing here if he wants to make it. Taking a second backswing
10
here.
seconds.
Alex is gonna be very, very close.
Maybe one swing. Yeah, he knew he had to go for it, and that's why aerial barrel is last.
Yep.
Because if that was the fourth obstacle again, he would have made it through for sure. But it's the last obstacle this year.
He knew
You
he had to
only
go.
have the amount of time on the clock to do it, and he just didn't have the time.
I remember this Daniel Logan stuff. I remember him from the youth when we used to do separate youth championships in 2018.
Well, Daniel Ilgenfritz out of Dexterity Ninja and has experience in the young adult division coming out on Monstro Swing. So going to be facing up on Pipe Coaster, which is Monstro Swing, obviously, just readjusted, right?
No, not even close.
No! I thought Monstro Swing was that.
No.
Monstrous thing was the name.
Mixing up the names
Anyway, the
here.
Ilgenfritz, a ninja family, Philip was saying he recognized him from 2018 youth finals in the pre-combined World Championship era.
Daniel showing great power here, a great display of
Yeah,
power. as
3
he-
years removed from his last World Championship run, but he is looking like he
Showing that the
has
training has paid
run
off.
so many World Championship courses.
Setting a great time here with 1:03 left on the clock, coming into the splatter lot handles on traffic jam.
Grabbed it backwards, actually, but with great lockoffs coming down.
Yeah, this is a great display of strength and a great dismount there. So smooth. Daniel's setting a great time here, showing us that he is here to compete and he is here to get the clear.
Another athlete with Matt Bradley on the sideline. Big kick.
Really, really smooth, Alex. With 30 seconds left on the clock here. This is-
Loads of time. Definitely 35%, but he wants to clear and he has the time to do it. And he's not messing around. Has the swing to go right here if he wants it, and he's got it.
This is definitely it, and not only is it, this is definitely potential to set a top time here. Can he stick the landing? Yes,
Oh,
he
he's
does.
got it! I thought he had a front grip for a second, but he has the claw grip. Dismount, and he is going to be our fastest time. Daniel Ilgenfritz, clear number 5, and easily through.
12 seconds left on the clock. That is, what a run. What a smooth run. And
Beat the klaxon, as we like to say. Didn't have the 10-second warning sound. He made that course look easy.
Bit too easy.
He made that course look too easy.
Well, next up, we've got another returning competitor looking to take on and get this clear. So we got Blake Cullman here. Came out on the 5th obstacle last year. So looking to improve on that result, I am sure of it.
Yes. He was out on nice paint job, a sideways grab. That was the big killer last year. But really, for this year for the guys, there's no really one big killer. Maybe traffic jam.
I think
largely at this stage of the game, it's the clock.
the clock is the real big killer, and aerial barrel against the clock, of course.
This is true. Kind of the same idea as nice paint job, but with giant barrels.
Using that bar to save himself there, and he's moving through Kitty Hawk with really good pace so far. Now onto traffic jam. This is a very, very smooth run, Alex, and he's coming through the back end of traffic jam with 55 seconds left. So it's got potential. Oh!
Oh, he was coming down too fast.
Just a bit too excited. And now slipping on Tar Heel turn.
Yeah, you can tell his heart's not in it anymore, but gonna give the rest of this course a go.
I'd love to see him lash out. He's got 40 seconds left, so he's going to get some time to try out some of these really, really cool obstacles. And he gets the lash A here. This could have been a really promising run had he not slipped off.
Now, that's okay. He can get this rope on the second attempt, but it kicks away from him at the wrong time.
And
It'll be there now.
the rope is swinging out of time to him.
Yeah, there's a laugh at least.
I think he's pretty happy.
He knows he's out of gas.
He's in good spirit about his run and isn't too worried. And is now just going to keep giving this a go.
That's it. Makes the grab. I don't think he's going to have time to do the transition.
He wished he was on air. Oh, yeah, not enough for the barrel. But I think a lot of people, once they fail, they're just avoiding injury as well. They don't want to do anything silly.
That makes sense. Caitlyn Grineer on the start platform, another Strive athlete.
Has competed for the last 2 years. In 2020, came out on the 2nd obstacle, Forward Progress, and now in 2021, she came out on the 4th obstacle, so showing that she can progress. We can hear in the teens division, just in the background there, we had another clear. That's very, very exciting.
A guy I know, actually.
Coach from I-Core. Any coach from I-Core.
That's very, very exciting.
Once again, any coach.
Caitlyn here looking to go past obstacle 4, which would be traffic jam.
Thank you very much.
Hey, maybe she's the one to do it.
I hope so. I hope so, Alex.
Tried the static on the second one, realizing it's a bit farther.
And now lining up a very big lache. Oh, hitting her back there. Hopefully she's okay and it hasn't hit the morale too hard.
Well, she's still going. That's the important part. Deep breath. She moves on to K-Hawk.
Getting great coaching advice from her coach on the sidelines there. Hopefully going to help her through Kitty Hawk. And now looking to move through Kitty Hawk. She's having to really fight here, but hopefully the momentum is now going to carry her through. Ooh!
Another fall. Well, I guess that was her first fall.
And just slipping off there, landing.
Right on that back that she hit earlier.
Yeah, she really hit the swing bars pretty hard with her back. Probably had too big of a swing for that last shot.
Really no time to chalk up. She just got to go.
Gonna have a little crack here on traffic jam. But a good run nonetheless, and it's really good to see that she's returned for a 3rd year in a row, and hopefully we're going to see her back next year for her 4th year.
Solid run by Caitlyn as we move to Alexander Jarzino.
I believe
another Polish athlete.
Yes. They all seem to be in Polish suits, so they're very, very obvious to pick out.
Just hop over to the live stream, tell the live stream splitter that
I'm feeling good about this run. I think he is showing.
yes.
He shows great promise here, looking to line up the course, got that track stance leading into this run, and attacking building blocks with a great pace. And now going with that very smooth static approach.
These Polish athletes, they're big, they're strong, they're muscular.
And he's overshot it. And
It's number 10.
but now just going to be going through here and just seeing how far he could have gotten. It's a real shame to have seen him overshoot that platform. A bit too excited there, but nonetheless.
These are very small platforms. A lot of these athletes used to much bigger ones.
And it's quite demoralizing to try and finish this course, but he is showing us that he's giving a great job. Alexander here with 45 seconds left on the clock.
Definitely a threat in skills later today. Although he slipped up there on Tar Heel turn.
And now just continuing to get a flavor of all these different obstacles, what could have been. And yeah, he will be a threat in skills, for sure.
Nice pick up.
What a great lâche on that first one. Now onto the ropes.
Niskolina!
Getting shouted at from behind us.
Technically, we cannot verify the quality of that advice, as it is not in a language that either of us speak.
No.
Just missing out on aerial barrel. Hopefully he gets to hit the buzzer.
I don't think he wants to.
Nah.
But showing great promise in his debut season for what is to come in future years.
I agree. He had the strength, he had the urgency. I really liked what I saw out of him.
I think the Polish athletes are going to come back next year and smoke this course. I
hope so.
Well.
There have been a lot of strong Polish athletes.
Bro,
Becca Margulies? Margulies? That's what we're going to go with?
We're going to go with Becca for confidence. She competed in 2020, so has had the year off and fell on the second obstacle. So definitely has the experience.
Now, she is out of Life Force Ninja up in the Seattle, Washington area. Has one of the Chow brothers on her sidelines who is from the Vancouver area. So 2 countries, they haven't got to see each other a lot because of, border restrictions due to COVID, but they are a close-knit community up there in Washington and Western Canada.
Nice!
Becca definitely has her game face on here, very locked in.
Nice save there.
Locks in that first dismount platform, and now coming onto Kitty Hawk, needing to build up that momentum. Going for the one after the other catch, and now moving through Kitty Hawk quite smoothly here, if she can just push herself through.
Riding it around.
Yeah, let's go!
Now onto traffic jam with 34 seconds left. That could put her in the top 25%, top 35%, sorry. And she's going to be going for that traffic jam completion just here. And struggling to get that height. It's a big, big grab. Got momentum going every way but the way she wants it to. Having to really reset here.
There we go. I had the right idea.
And it looks promising, but not promising enough, unfortunately.
I shall give one quick go at Tar Heel turn, and that will be a wrap for Becca's season on the course anyway. She will still have skills coming up later today.
And she can be
Perhaps
very
tomorrow.
proud of
I'm
that
not sure
run.
when they're running.
Improvement from last year's result, and she's celebrating.
You heard her say, I made it past the first 2. A new personal best for
New
Becca.
PB.
Thank you!
So that's what we like to see. Good spirits all around. Everyone smiling, happy faces, no matter the result.
Megan Miller from Warrior Factory. Can't tell which one from her shirt. Lightering is very small. But the Warrior Factory athletes, they always come in full force. They have huge teams in every division. And we will see how Megan is able to do in her first World Championship.
Going for that first static approach, and I think she's going to follow it up with a big lâche here.
I think it's Hamilton in Ontario.
All right, yep, Hamilton is the... she came up short. Just didn't get a big enough swing there, and that platform, regardless of which way you go, is turning out to be one of the biggest killers.
And you can see how much chalk is on that platform now. It's almost covered in white at this point. So definitely not too helpful. But she didn't seem too phased in all honesty.
Actually, she just knocked it back to where it was originally.
being a course resetter at the moment, and now coming through Kitty Hawk and seeing how far she would have gone had it not been for that infamous platform.
Now starting to get a sideways swing. Got to watch out for the truss.
Yeah, really going in all different directions here.
Try to go for the rope. Right?
Honestly, could have gone for the rope, potentially. That would be cool if we see someone lash a straight onto the rope.
I think we would if it were elites.
If it were elites, yeah.
After adults, I'm gonna try it, but I'm not gonna try it now because I don't want to give beta.
Says Philip, and I quote, "I'm gonna try it after adults because I don't want to give away the beta."
Yeah.
Something like I
That would-
paraphrased.
With a painted rope, though, it could be quite hard to grab. But the elites would
Flip
pull it
there
off.
on Tar Heel turn. But you know what? A big smile, a great learning experience for Megan, and a big hug from her coach.
Yeah, Megan is very, very happy
Great
with
job,
that
Megan.
result. Good stuff. And keeping that smile on her face. And I'm sure she'll come back next year looking to improve on that result. And next up, we've got another debut athlete, Paul Norris, who is very enthusiastic on the starting lines.
And it looks like he's one of the explosive ninjas out of the Vancouver area. I think I recognize that team up there.
Well, I hope he's going to explode onto this course and absolutely obliterate it so that we can see another clear.
Would be our first Canadian through stage 1 tonight.
That would be exciting.
Today, wow.
Tonight.
It better not be tonight. We have about 11 more waves to commentate today. How many do we actually? I have no idea.
Yes.
Plenty.
Yes.
Paul
says
Norris.
Philip.
Now, moving through here, going with that static approach, becoming definitely the most common approach at this point.
But now losing track of the dismount, sticking it.
He's very tall, so hopefully going to use that height to his advantage.
Oh, actually, not that many. The last wave for us, anyway, starts at 6:47. So, actually, not. I might be able to find a place to eat dinner tonight.
That would be cool. Well, Paul grabbing the wrong side of Kitty Hawk, but
Well,
showing that's
it
no
works.
problem. Yeah, showing that he's got the grip strength on the lock-off.
And he is going to jump to the second wheel. I don't think many people have done that today. But not able to get to the third. He had the right idea, and it slipped out of his grasp.
I think that is proving to be a really good strategy that I think a lot of our later athletes might seem to implement.
I bet we have. If I have no idea how traffic jam is set up in elites. I watched Joe Meisner's run from way far away.
Yep.
If it's set up like that, I think we'll see a lot jump to the second.
Yeah, it's slightly similar, but just with that, just not with the splatter lot wheel. So, seeing how he would have gone here on aerial barrel, Paul Norris lining up the second.
And is not able to ever get a swing off of
But
that.
he hits the buzzer!
Yay!
And is in good spirit, jumping off that course, keeping a giant smile and a big laugh on his face. What a great run. Very charismatic, very good dude.
I like what I saw for sure as we move on to Eric Zamorano Rodriguez.
I'm excited for this run. I saw him in the warm-up area. He looked very, very focused, had a massage gun going. So hopefully it means business. I believe his shirt says the Easy Ninja from memory. So
I just see a swath of yellow and white. I am never going to be able to tell that apart.
he's bright and colorful.
Yes.
And Eric is going to be looking to set a really good time here on this course, I think.
Going with either the high socks or the long johns. Can't tell from here. Oh, you know what? It's
The skins.
compression sleeves. Yeah.
Got the Batman socks on as well.
Keeping with the Batman color scheme, actually.
That's beautiful.
He's got great power.
Yeah, that was
And
an
as
amazing
they say,
swing.
with great power comes great response. That's that might be the wrong superhero.
That's Spider-Man.
Ah,
Good try though.
not even the right franchise
Yeah.
either. Like that, Batman a DC, Spider-Man a Marvel.
Well, he's looking a bit like Spider-Man and Batman simultaneously as he moves through this course with 50 seconds left.
Making like the Flash and
Almost saved it.
not able to get through.
Yeah,
his
he's
little
allowed to use hands and feet. He could have saved that there if a miracle was pulled off. And now he's just going to see how far he would have gone.
Flying like Superman.
And I'll tell you what, with 30 seconds left on the clock, we could have seen Eric through as a finisher potentially.
Yeah, just a little too aggressive there. Making more like the Hulk, and that's not a good analogy for Ninja.
Trying to demolish those lily pads. And sticking the first aerial barrel landing, would he have finished this and made the second landing? Let's see how he goes.
Just slipped out of his grasp. Well, it would have been a heartbreaking.
Tapping the buzzer a little bit there.
It would have been heartbreaking if that's how he fell. A little disappointed, but a great run from Eric in his first World Championship. Hopefully, we see him back stronger next year.
He looks like a veteran on that course, and I'm
Yes.
surprised it's his debut. So really excited to see him back. Well,
Now, Carter Smith, I have as competed before, but I don't have any results for him. So I'm
don't have any statistics. That is probably a good thing. Let's just see how he goes. I'm sure he's done great. Carter with the bright fluoro green shirt on. Love to see the colors. I love the colors that the ninjas wear. That's always a good show.
He's coming out of Action Athletics. That's Nate Brosey, the owner on the sidelines. Nate has taken up obstacle building, and Stage 4 Designs has a big booth here. If you're here at the venue, make sure to go check out the Stage 4 booth. They're coming up with lots of cool things.
Wow.
He was not allowed to do that.
Is he allowed to reset there?
Well, he got the clear, so that's one that we're going to have to check on.
Very, very excited there, I think. Just
If we hadn't run Joe, I wonder if maybe we would be thinking about pulling that landing platform, making them just go to that trapeze now. Thankfully, not an option.
that would be very funny
So
if
for
the elite division they just got rid of the landing platform.
So for the time being, he is on to, and actually it's just being corrected that he has not been in the World Championship before.
Ah. Well, he's looking like a veteran here. 40 seconds left on the clock.
Not his first rodeo in the NNL, that's for sure.
He's using every single skip that he can possibly do, it seems. And now moving through with 30 seconds on the clock here.
Yeah, and just not fast enough through those lily pads for clear.
Looking a little bit gassed as he comes down on pipe coaster. Lining up the lâché.
Oh, got it.
He's got the height. And now coming through to the
15 seconds
ropes.
left, you know, with a miracle, who knows?
He's looking to get that dismount. He's got a big swing here.
Even Noah Bootner behind us, cheering on. Well, okay,
Wow.
actually,
Miracles can happen, but unfortunately not today. What a great, great run for
I
his
agree.
debut season.
Phenomenal run. We should be seeing him in stage 2, I would think.
Carter Smith being embraced by his coach there. That was an awesome, awesome run. He should be super happy with that result. Next up, we've got Stephanie Drack, also making her debut season. So no experience in the NNL adult division, but hopefully going to show us, just like Carter Smith there, that it doesn't really matter.
Oh, we'll see what she's got.
We're still looking for that first person through traffic jam, that first female through traffic jam. So crossing our fingers for that moment to happen.
Well, Stephanie will want to get through it. Looks like she's part of the German contingent.
Love to see our international athletes here on the course.
Yeah, these German ninjas have really been bringing it.
Yeah, Polish as well, and France.
Both Stella and Anna performed very well on this course. Anna will be seeing tomorrow for strongest ninja points.
Definitely in contention here.
Anna, one of the better times, but getting a little caught up on the propeller of Kitty Hawk.
Smoothly going through with that 360-degree rotation.
Great lock off.
Yeah, really, really good lock-off. Proving very handy here. As she comes in with 45 seconds left on the clock, that is a very, very solid time to traffic jam.
Yeah, one of the better times for sure. But more importantly is getting through this obstacle.
And she's got the first wheel. This is the big one, though. The third one is known to take out a lot of these competitors. She's got swing almost.
Hanging on, though.
That top
Got
wheel
a hand
spinning.
on it.
She's going to adjust and go for attempt number 2 here. Almost
But out of her reach.
just out of reach. And
She can keep going. I wonder if... no.
Stephanie's going to...
Oh, okay, now she realizes that she can do something. Okay, sure. You know what? Let her do it. She came all the way from Germany. Give it to her.
But she's not going to get up to pipe coaster there.
A laugh. She knows she's out of gas. Good job, Stephanie.
A great run there, keeping a smile on her face. And
Definitely entertained us.
just love to see the elite, the international athletes doing super, super well here. Well, next up we've got Lucas Davis. And he is also making his debut season. Got a decently old ninja ID, so definitely has some experience in the ninja world. Can confirm.
I'm trying to see his shirt. Settle more?
He
Sound
looks
right.
like he's on a mission here. And a mission he is.
Going coachless, interesting. But you know what? Maybe that's a little bit for the best. You don't have your family and friends here. You don't have people watching you, and all you have to focus on is you. Essentially, it's like being in the gym by yourself.
And I tell you what, Alex, he is moving with a really, really good time here. Lucas now coming onto the Splatterlot wheel with 55 seconds left.
Yeah, time is great, and he's right onto the dismount platform.
Now coming through to Tar Heel turn. These are where the steps really count. And almost taking out the block there.
Lucas Davis is making good work of this stage, and if he hits the buzzer, he's going to gain some new fans, that's for sure. He's gained 2 fans here in the booth, I think.
Definitely. And now
Okay.
sticking the lache here. And coming into the back end of this course with a good time, Alex. This
Yeah.
has potential here.
I agree.
Lucas Davis could be...
Smile more, he says.
Well, he is
Well, he's
all
going to be
focused right now.
smiling if he hits that buzzer, which he's one obstacle away from doing.
Lucas lining up.
Gotta watch out for the barrel, but he needs one more swing.
5 seconds left on the clock here.
And he front grabbed it,
The infamous
hitting the
front grab.
buzzer, but Dan Galzinski hit the fill button first. A tough break there.
Lucas can be very happy with that result.
I would be.
Debut season.
I would be thrilled getting to the end of stage 1.
I would call that top 35%
Yes.
confidently.
I think we can be pretty confident in that with only 1 wave to go.
Well, we can see our next competitor with very, very, very bright colors.
I thought it was Overwatch at first, but it's
Does
it's
look a little
Brian
bit like that.
Martinez, baby Brian. I saw from the back of his shirt,
Obstacle athletics.
coming from Obstacle Athletics in that's Long Island, isn't it?
Yeah,
Long Island, New York.
yeah, because Will's been there.
Will Marchese, one of our friends, trains there, and he joked 2 years ago when we were in Greensboro. Chris made a big deal in the intro video about North Carolina being warmer because we had a snowstorm in Hartford,
Yeah.
and then we had a snowstorm in Greensboro. It was colder in Greensboro than it was in Long Island, New York, as Will was flying out. It was actually colder when he landed than when he took off.
Well,
In any event, Brian is taking off on this course.
And he's
It is a
looking good.
little cold today, but he is heating this course up.
and
Brian, wow, making quick work.
a minute 5, Alex. I'm really liking to see the times that we're seeing from these
Yes,
later athletes.
this is right where we want to see these times, Jack.
These are very, very promising here.
55 seconds on the descent, having no troubles with traffic jam.
And he's going to come into Tar Heel turn here with a good time. This has potential here. If he can walk through, which he does.
Wow, very impressive. Gliding through it, and now
40 seconds left on the clock. And he sticks it with no troubles.
Grimace, but making his way through.
And hopefully, if he can get this dismount here, this is a great time. This is potential here.
He has 28 seconds remaining.
On aerial barrel, can he stick the landing? That's all he's got to do here. He's got the time. It's just, can he pull it off? Gets
He's
that
got the
barrel.
first one,
Keeping
and
his
then it
legs
gets
up.
trickier from here. Kicks the barrel, but now it's swinging away from him, so he'll be able to go here with 10 seconds left, but not able to get it. He's just gonna laugh it off.
Collapsing down on the
Hit
platform.
that buzzer,
there.
young man. Nah, he's not gonna do it.
Well, he deserves to hit that buzzer, in all honesty. That was a really great run. Another top 35%, I would say.
I would agree with that.
Brian setting, that's amazing. He came into that with about 25 seconds left. Had plenty of time to line that up. Almost could have afforded one or two more swings.
Yeah, he-
Fastest person to not clear so far.
Wow.
That was a very, very quick time. So we will definitely be seeing him on stage 2. So he can be very happy with that
Mathematically, he
result.
has to be in.
Mathematically, yes.
If my math degree has taught me anything. Ashlyn DuPont, our next competitor, making her NNL World's debut. Getting some last-second clarification from head referee Dan Galzinski. For those who don't know, Dan, one of the OGs of the sport, he's been doing this longer than just about everybody. The owner of Gravity Forge, in Eastern Pennsylvania and also an NNL board member. But all eyes right now on Ashlyn DuPont.
Ashlyn going for the static approach, has both hands on one side.
And she's going to go for it a second time after an extra swing. I like what I'm seeing here out of Ashlyn.
Oh no!
And you know what? She got caught up as she was going to that third one.
She just held it for a bit too long there. But it doesn't seem to phase her too much. She's going to give Kitty Hawk a really good go here.
Coming out of Jungle Gym, no, UBW. UBW. Jack, I'm not sure how familiar you are with UBW. It's a very interesting place down in, actually here in North Carolina.
Really?
It's mostly outdoors. They have a big, like, pool.
That's
They have, like, a
awesome.
big Labor Day weekend thing.
That's so. I wonder what would happen when it's raining, though. You definitely wouldn't be able to train.
It's a little janky, but it's, like, the fun kind of jank.
That's cool.
She is the first girl, I think, to jump out to the second wheel, but kind of out of grip. Gonna give Tar Heel Turn a go.
I really want to see people jump out to that second wheel. I think that's no one's really shown that it's the beta, but I would love to see people do it.
Elites, for sure.
For sure. Any elites listening in, I think that's going to be your strategy, but we're just two commentators, so. Well, Ashlyn now lining up the swing here.
I was scared there for a second that she was going to peel, but she hung on.
Ashlyn DuPont coming
Great
out
job,
a bit
Ashlyn.
earlier than she probably wanted to, but can be super proud of that result and keeping the smile on her face, which is what we love to see.
Oh, she's a coach there, actually. Coach Ashlyn.
And
Well, her kids should be proud of her. She had a great run.
I believe this is our last competitor for this wave.
Yes, sir. It is Abra Taggart, her third appearance at the World Championship. Last 2 years, she's been in young adults.
Falling on the third obstacle in 2020 and the fourth obstacle in 2021. So hopefully looking to get to the fifth obstacle, which would make her the first athlete through traffic jam.
Now, I know a couple other Taggarts who are incredibly strong ninjas. I don't know if that's any relation or just a coincidence.
Well, she's looking strong so far on these
No kidding.
this first lash A. Attacking it with great urgency here.
I think she's Jonah's sister.
That's what I assumed. Philip saying that she's probably Jonah's sister, which I was assuming. Jonah Taggart, an incredibly strong ninja, who is an underdog threat in the elites later today, but Abram wants to show him up with a strong performance here.
Well, Abra is actually coming through with our
no.
best time.
You know, that might be in first place.
And now moving on to traffic jam, no hesitation whatsoever here. Can she stick the third wheel? If she can get this has got potential.
Saves it as she wasn't able to get the first time. Now she has the right idea.
Unfortunately, coming short. But perhaps if we check the leaderboards, that is our first time, top time.
Indeed, as of right now, Abra Taggart will go into the final wave as our provisional world champion.
So she will be crossing her fingers, knowing that she has potential to be crowned world champion for the adult division.
Mathematically will for sure be in stage 2. I imagine that she'll be a threat in skills. Also, could be a potential strongest ninja. Maybe pull the sweep. Who knows?
And not going to get a chance here on Pipe Coaster. She is persisting here. And it just goes to show how much time she had to spare here. And unintentionally putting herself in contention for the world champion position. That is very, very exciting.
Abra, you're in first place right now. Yeah.
Great run.
She's doing all for her brother Jonah's mullet. So you gotta comment on the mullet that's going on.
Okay. Okay. I assume that was her father saying she's doing it for Jonah's mullet.
Wow.
And he walks by and he says, "That's atrocious."
I'm very excited to see that mullet then.
Hey, we got a mature kids clear. I don't think we've had many mature kids clears, so that's a relief.
I mostly, we have like 20-something teen players.
So the teams are really tearing
teams
up.
Yeah. You know, I think I have internet right now. Let's check on some other divisions because we're at a break. Jack, if you need to hop, I was just gonna stick around and get food.
Yep.
10:38 is our next
returning time?
Yep. Only 2 kids so far, but again, there's still 8 more waves or 7 more waves, something like
So
that. in
plenty
kids.
to come.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get loads of clears in kids. Mature kids. That was indeed the first finish of mature kids. Gavin Truer So
And
congratulations to him.
that's the beautiful nature of this course. We haven't seen too many clears on ours either. Teens just seem to be tearing up.
Yeah, the teens and the young adults. I'm pretty sure the 35% rule is going to come into play for young adults. And I'm going to check pre-teens also because I'm pretty sure I've been hearing some cheers over there. Wow.
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 They've made
this
that
is young adults. Yeah, 41 clears on young adults.
too many good young
Out of,
adults.
156. So
So
kind
that
of
35% rule could come into effect
against-
there. One clear.
Yeah, Kyle's texting me 2. I don't see who the other one is. Maybe the site just hasn't
the
updated.
dude that just finished, maybe.
I would assume, yeah. Teens, we have 26 with
Out of-
Peter Stuppelbein in first.
26 out of like 90 something.
Yeah,
So that 35% rule
could
on the
come
borderline.
could come into play. Preteens, only one, Jacob Burkholder. But again, we'll see loads in those younger 3 divisions. I saw that nobody had cleared, but the important part is we're seeing a ton get to the last obstacle, which is a great sign. Actually, we have a potential here for a female clear if she can get through here. I know we're commentating the wrong division.
The crowd is going absolutely crazy here.
Oh, she did it! She did it! We have another clear over on the mature kids, and it's a female clear.
0.29 left.
With 0.29 left, congratulations to her. So we're going to see loads of clears on the younger divisions. We have seen clears on this course, and perhaps we could see it in the last wave. I definitely see, actually we have 2 more waves of this.
That is awesome.
But
There's a
lots
lot
of
more
runners
potential.
still that could clear.
Hey, Mike.
Stick around, 10:38 a.m.
We will be
In
back.
about 12 minutes time, we will have the next wave of the adult division. we're not live yet. Now we're live. Okay. Yeah, they sent a runner without telling us. That's the beauty of not having any sound cues.
Well,
So our
unfortunately-
apologies to our first runner here, Trini Bush, who is another overshoot there on the swing bars.
Very unfortunate here, but we're going to see how far she could have gone here. 40 seconds left on the clock. And she's got enough time to try traffic jam here. Got that good time to give it a really good attempt here. And unfortunately not able to get traffic jam either. But a great start to wave 6, I believe we're in now.
First Worlds of her career, so
Hopefully many more to come.
I would agree.
And I'm sure she's going to look to improve that infamous dismount platform, showing once again that it is an obstacle in itself.
True.
And unfortunately not going to have time here on the coaster.
Good work, Trini.
Great stuff. Keeping a smile on her face as she walks off.
A quick administrative announcement. At the conclusion of this wave, please tune into the Mature Kids course for a special presentation. It's Mature Kids.
Mature kids. Well,
100% it's Mature Kids.
next up we've got Jose
Ortiz. Yeah, Jose Ortiz.
going all red with some black
Out of
pants.
our first kinetic athlete out of Kinetic Ninja Warrior in Maryland.
Really good to see here. He's a big dude, and hopefully he's going to use that length to his advantage. You can see here, could definitely static these, but taking a double swing approach here onto these second handles.
Yeah,
Now
Jose
lining up the
looking
dismount platform.
pretty good here so far.
Definitely going to need more urgency. And building up a big lâché here before going. Now moving through and vice gripping the wrong side there. Having so much momentum in all different directions. But he's looking good. Jose now onto traffic jam, which is really exciting to see. He's going to use that length to his advantage, and I'm sure he'll have no problems whatsoever moving through traffic jam here. Reaching up for that third wheel. Looking a little bit gassed out here. Kind of going with that dead arm approach.
It really needs to get to that splat. This move hasn't caused too much trouble for our athletes, but Jose getting caught up on it.
And I don't think he's going to have the time here to... I don't think he's going to have enough time here to finish this course. The red lights are going.
45.
And we can
We will have Julian McConnell, Coach of the Year.
and we can hear background noise in the background as the timer runs down, unfortunately.
On the second floor.
And that is going to conclude Jose's run. A really, really good start and a really good debut season. So hopefully we're going to see him back in future years.
Julian McConnell, Coach of the Year, will be
Well,
giving
next up on the starting platform, we've got Jaden Mickey making his debut run once again.
Good job,
And
Ortiz.
doing...
Or Jose, wow, I'm sorry.
Jaden looking very, very focused, very present on this run and staring down the building blocks, which are going to be his first obstacle of the day. His debut run, so he's got everything to prove here. An old Ninja Works ID, so he's been around the block for a while, but this is his first NNL debut.
No, this is a new one.
This is a new
182.
one? Okay. Sorry. Very new, actually. My apologies.
Looking like he's out of Explosive Ninja, or Momentum Ninja, I'm sorry. Explosive is in Ohio.
Well, he's being very explosive here. With
Momentum Ninja is a facility in Western Canada. My apologies to the Momentum team.
103 on the clock, Alex. This is looking very promising here as a run that's in contention. One of the fastest times we've seen to this point.
I assume an athlete that has been in the Canadian Ninja League for a while. Canadian Ninja League just recently teaming up with the NNL to send some of their top athletes to our championship.
Well, this is definitely one of their top athletes here. He is doing super well. Jaden now coming through to pipe coaster, sticks
makes
the
the catch.
landing. And this is perhaps one of the fastest times we are seeing to this point. He has potential here to go all the way and get this clear.
Jaden needing a big swing.
He's got plenty of swing here. He can go. And he's going to go on that, on that second swing.
Little bit of a slip, but he's okay.
This is looking really, really promising here, Alex. He's just got to stick the landing.
Oh, he's got it.
He's got it.
10 seconds left, the Lachey, and we have another clear, number 6.
The crowd really getting around Jaden there. What a great run. And his debut season, so a fantastic, fantastic effort there from Jaden.
Oh, okay, Jaden, I got you. Yep, I was looking at Ben Agnews, and we skipped 2 runners.
Yeah, Jaden, a fantastic, fantastic time, putting him 3rd on the leaderboards. So we're going to see him onto stage 2 on Sunday. Really excited to see how he goes there, showing that he is one of the strongest athletes in this division.
And next up, Liz Goss out of Banff.
She is an experienced ninja. Having competed for multiple years in 2018, came out on Obstacle 2, competing all 4 years, the last 4 years. 2019, Obstacle 1, 2020, Obstacle 2, 2021, Obstacle 2. So Obstacle 2 seems to be the key point at which she's coming unstuck in a lot of these courses.
Well, I have a feeling that today might be the day. Liz has been working hard for this moment, and she's been working really hard on her facility. I see her all the time at Northeast competitions. Really enjoy talking to her.
And you can see her
She's always a name
cheering.
that comes out for Coach of the Year and Nagano Sportsmanship. Always a nominee for those awards.
And you can
And
see
it's
her
easy to see
shouting on
why.
swing bars. So very enthusiastic here and going for a new personal best here. And she sticks the landing.
There it is, new personal best. And you can see how well respected she is. Even the Syracuse team, even the Warrior Factory team, they're all out here supporting Liz.
And she's now coming into...
Makes the catch,
Makes Kitty Hawk catch.
but now in some trouble.
That is... I think she's got this ring dismount here. The crowd really getting behind her for this run. Liz should be super proud of her effort.
But not able to get from the ring to the second propeller.
But it's a PB, and she's allowed to be proud of that. That's an awesome, awesome run from Liz.
Yeah, she should be proud of that.
And I can't wait to see her back next year to see her hit obstacle
And
3.
knowing her, she will be back here next year.
And the crowd, yeah, really, really getting around her there. Just showing some love for such a great athlete. Now gonna have a quick...
Great coach, great event coordinator. So much positive to say about Liz.
And she is
including
so
about her run, which is a new PB. Congratulations to Liz.
Congratulations, yes. That's exactly right.
Okay, now this is Michael Johnson, after I mistakenly called someone Michael Johnson yesterday. As we have Dara DePaula, one of the coaches at, I believe now the former Ninja Quest, as they've opened up 2 new facilities, I believe with different names. What happened was they got kicked out of their home facility basically on no notice. Took all of their equipment and was able to build 2 new facilities out of it.
Wow. She's got experience, having competed the last 2 years, coming out on obstacles 4 and 5.
So definitely an athlete that could make it deep. Could be our first clear of traffic jam. Dara also a very experienced coach.
With looking to probably go in contention for the World Championship title here.
When I was commentating the youth divisions last year, as there was only 1 division per day, I saw Dara all the time on the sidelines for her athletes.
That's
and she
really,
was
really
very
cool.
well respected by her young athletes.
Well, now having a bit of trouble on Kitty Hawk. Not ideal, but getting great support from her coach on the sidelines.
Michael Johnson is one of the best in the biz.
Giving really, really valuable advice here. And she's going to move on to traffic jam with 40 seconds left, probably putting her into that top 25% bracket, top 35% bracket, sorry. And now moving on to traffic jam.
Slip there, but she had the right idea.
She seems to be jumping straight to that second wheel.
Now losing her momentum.
Trying all different approaches here, nothing really working, but she's got 20 seconds. She's got time to work with here, but not a lot. Makes the first grab.
But only 12 seconds left. How is her time?
Not ideal. The red lights are ticking, but can she get this third wheel for honor, for pride? Yes!
All right. Very few have gotten it. And slips right at the death of the clock.
And only if there was a little bit more time there. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. That could have been a great run.
out on the big killer 3 years in a row, but a great run from Dara. A little disappointed that she didn't get further. Wow. We have a huge chant for our next athlete, Kevin Parrish, who is a popular man around these parts.
Got a nice pineapple shirt on.
Out of MLab, Ohio, in Columbus. Hey, great job, Dara.
Great stuff. Getting a lot of love, this competitor. Kevin is going to be taking on this course in his debut season, actually. So, very excited to see how he goes.
So many of the lab rats on the sidelines supporting, I assume their coach, Kevin.
And he's got some space pants on, what appears to be, and very well dressed for the occasion.
Yeah, possibly our best dressed male competitor so far.
Yes, I think I'd put him up there. And going for the static approach here rather than the lache.
This is worrisome because his wrist basically got twisted all the way around.
Honestly looks like it's about to break when people static it, but he manages it. And now moving through Kitty Hawk with decent pace, but really, really got to go here. Now lowering himself down onto traffic jam with 46 seconds left in the time bank. Moving through this with really good pace so far. This is a really good sign.
Yeah, the time is not great for Leclaire unless he really turns on the jets. But he's at least through the first 4 obstacles.
And he's going to make a really good dent in this course if he can make it through Tar Heel Turn here. And he does.
All right.
Now on to Pipe Coaster. This is very exciting stuff.
So that brings us, Pipe Coaster. Grabs it with 20 seconds left. Kick. And he's got it.
He's got it. And he's going to come through now. Grimacing, losing the hat as he grabs onto those ropes. Crowd
gets the dismount, but not enough time.
And retiring at that moment.
Hey, great job, Kevin. Kevin. Hey, great job, man.
Kevin very, very happy with that.
The worst fist bump in the history of fist bumps.
That's, we got to have one.
Missed.
This guy is a threat to win the
Jesse.
This guy's a threat to win the adults. Grant Kinningham.
Yeah, Grant Kinningham. I am always surprised that he doesn't go elite because he is right up there with the top of this division. I was talking to him earlier. He's in a great mood. The folks down in Texas love this guy. He's out of Iron Sports in Houston. Although Michael Johnson on his sidelines from Atlanta. So you can tell he is very well respected around the country as both a coach and an athlete.
I think we're going to expect a very fast time here, Alex.
He made it deep into stage 2 a year ago, out on momentum shift, essentially the last obstacle you could fail. And he is moving fast.
Wow. We are seeing what is possible on this course here with 1:10 at traffic jam, making that skip, perhaps showing us that that is the new beta. That is definitely what we're going for here. Grant is setting the top time so far, 1 minute on the clock as he moves into Tar Heel Turn. This has
and no
great
surprise
potential.
that he is motoring.
And let's see how he goes. Does he stick the lache?
Of course he does.
He's got a big smile on his face. He knows what's going on.
How is anyone timed out on this course? Grant is making us look like the time limit should have been 1:10.
40 seconds left on the clock here, showing that this is definitely a doable course. Honestly, has enough time to check his phone, but he's not going to. He's going to head on to aerial barrel. Looking to set this top time here today.
Oh, but he kicks the barrel. That's okay. That's okay.
He's going to reset, and he's got plenty of time. 20 seconds left on the clock here. All the time in the world, just got to hit this catch. Oh, no!
And it was the barrel that messed him up.
No!
He kicked the barrel on that last swing.
I would have loved to have seen him through that.
That is horrible news because he was a contender to win it all. Obviously, he will be heavily in contention for Strongest Ninja, as I'm sure he's going to crush the skills, and we will see him on stage 2 tomorrow.
That is a real
deeply
shame.
Unfortunate that Grant Kinningham's World Championship will continue to elude him.
Wow, that is that's really disappointing, and I'm sure he didn't want to come out there. Last year, he got all the way to momentum shift, the last obstacle on stage 2. It's a real shame.
Going a little bit out of order here as we now welcome Carrington Osborne to the course. 2 years ago, she failed forward progress in the young adult division. Now that she has moved up to the adult division, she is looking to improve on that performance today. Coach Carrington is her shirt. Don't know where she's a coach. She's going to step down and take some jewelry off. Probably smart.
Yeah, that is very smart. You wouldn't want that to get caught on anything.
No.
That could spell disaster.
No,
so
no.
luckily our ref picks up on that. Carrington moving very calmly through building blocks. Still very happy to see that 100%.
And another athlete,
Clear, right.
very well respected. You can see lots of phone cameras out from the Elite Athletics team, which I believe she's from Elite Athletics. I think I remember that.
Yeah, we're seeing an increase in the support as we move into these later waves for some of our competitors.
I think I remember. Oh my goodness.
At least she goes out in style. One positive.
That's definitely the most entertaining overshoot we've seen this weekend.
Yeah. Definitely not as entertaining as that backflip we saw yesterday, but
Yeah, that's true.
in contention.
I think I remember Dee Foyster, our admin assistant, telling me about Carrington out of Elite.
Yep.
So a very well-respected coach.
Well, now she's going to be heading through to traffic jam. Let's see how she could have gone had the dismount platform not been a thing.
And she's giving her athletes something to watch here. You know, giving a great attitude on this course, giving it her all, even though her run has officially ended. And she has a chance to do the pipe coaster if she gets through Tar Heel Turn quickly.
Yeah, she had a really good time coming into this point, but unfortunately doing that somersault.
Yeah.
Points for class though, and points for having a good exit.
And gonna be out of time here is Carrington, but a good run nevertheless. Improving on her personal best, technically.
And improvement's all that we need. And I'm sure she can be happy with that result.
Lucy Badalikova is our next athlete. She is a international representative who made it through the international qualifier, I believe. Although she's being represented here by an American coach from Ninja Life.
And that's... I wonder if any of the people that we've seen clear so far have actually chalked up. I don't know if there's time to chalk up if you're actually going for a clear here.
I think at this point for the ladies, knowing that she's from the Czech Republic actually.
Ah,
Very interesting. We don't have many Czech athletes, but I believe we just got a Czech qualifier. So very nice to see an athlete from that area.
more international representation.
Yeah, I agree.
Has some really cool indoor soccer shoes on, which is really cool to see.
I'm assuming that this is not her only sport. She looks like she's in great shape.
And now, coming through with great lock-off strength, showing us the power that she has on this course.
Yeah, I was going to say for the ladies, getting through traffic jam would put you into first place. So I assume at this point, you take every sacrifice you can get if you want to win this thing.
Yeah, if you can get through traffic jam, that could put you as the world champion.
Shakeout with 30 seconds left. How will Lucy from the Czech Republic do?
Sizing this up, realizing it is quite the jump here. Quite the mental game. And she sticks the first wheel.
And we can see there are some international athletes
And
giving her... Oh, wow, she's got the third one.
She's got 15 seconds here on the clock.
Oh, my gosh.
If she can clear here, this could be potential for the world champion.
Oh, no! Wait!
No! On the dismount.
On the dismount, the same thing that happened to Theodora yesterday. That is such a tough break because her time was not great. That would have put her into first place, missing it by just a couple of centimeters, as they say, Jack.
That is tragic. But a great run, nonetheless, making a great debut season.
Great job, Lucy.
Great stuff. And Lucy probably... I don't think she realized the mistake too much. I don't think she's realized that she's almost just thrown her out of world champion territory, but that's the beauty of the sport.
What the front plane of that platform is.
It's really...
I'm guessing it's a cornered front plane that kind of happens sometimes where it's two different faces. Because if it was just the short end, I think she touched the platform.
That's exactly right. Well, now we're on to our next competitor, Sean Johnson here.
Yeah, we'll ask Dan when he comes over.
Blue shirt, smooth transition onto the platform here, and coming in with good time.
Yeah, I don't see Sean on my run route. He must have been a late ad.
Perhaps that makes Sean extra special here as he comes in with a minute left.
Absolutely.
So there's time, but he's taking time to breathe here. Definitely not something that you can really afford on this course too much. Holding that great lock-off strength despite missing the third wheel there.
But he gets it there.
Now moving through the splatter lot and down onto the smooth downwards transition. And showing us what a good pace looks like. He's got 40 seconds left. Is this doable? Time will tell. He's going to have to move through Tar Heel turn pretty quickly here.
Yeah, at this point, it's not looking good. Going very slow on Tar Heel turn. Really not feeling confident with those lily pads.
But Sean's still going to be setting a PB here, nonetheless, hopefully. Looking to go as far as he possibly can with the time remaining.
Well, he definitely has the time to do pipe coaster, which he does.
Does it with real ease there. We're really not seeing people have too much trouble on pipe coaster.
No, it was a problem yesterday, but not one today. And you can see he's a level up athlete. We have the level up contingent with the camera, and he is going to grab aerial barrel, but not with enough time.
And he looks promising, honestly, with an extra 10 seconds. Definitely could have been there, but
Yeah.
that's the way
I
cookie
think you're
crumbles.
exactly right. Just so much difficulty trying to get onto Tar Heel turn that it ate up a lot of his clock.
Well, next up we've got Gabrielle Ledon, and
Another Warrior Factory Hamilton athlete. I know this individual, Jeremy, who is their owner, or at least their event coordinator, who's on his sidelines in the red hoodie.
well, that's the kind of person that you want on your sidelines.
Yeah, rolling out the red carpet for Gabrielle.
Looking to make it through traffic jam, hopefully making her debut
Oh wow,
season.
slipping on the rope. That rope is the touch point, so that would have at least been a clear of building blocks. But now
she's
needing to climb the rope.
using her legs here a great deal. The arms are definitely going to be gassing here the longer she spends on this rope, which
Yeah, she
isn't
got
ideal.
really twisted up.
Now doing a rope climb.
Oh,
and
there we go.
finally grabbing the handle. This is good. This is what we like to see. And now lining up the first lâché here on swing bars.
Got it, hand over hand. Good kicks. Big, powerful kicks. I'd like to see a little bit more knee, maybe, but it's
Wow,
working.
cutting it close there on that second lâché, but she makes it. And now onto the dismount platform. It's a big drop here, and she overshoots it but recovers.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
A great recovery there, getting great advice on the sidelines from her coach. Now lining up Kitty Hawk.
This stage is very swingy, as I'm finding out.
Yeah.
Not able to get the propeller, so she's going to try traffic jam.
Hopefully, she's got 14 seconds left, so probably not enough time to clear it, but she's going to get a little taste of it, see what could have been. And despite, she had a bad start,
Yeah,
but recovered it pretty well and made decent progress in the course. So,
I would agree with that assessment completely.
and
All things considered, she should be impressed with that run.
making her debut season, it's a very, very great start. And she should be super happy with that result.
And we are going right back to the Warrior Factory Hamilton contingent with Allison Ruff.
Just running through the Warrior Factory athletes, the coach giving a clean down.
I guess.
Just making sure everything's clean,
Sure.
everything's smooth.
Wish somebody would have done that to that platform after swing bars. But
Yeah. I think they don't want another rope slip out of these Warrior Factory athletes, so.
35.
She looks happy. She's got a big smile on her face. I think this should be a great run. Allison making her debut here as well, which is what we like to see. And is probably going to get great, equally powerful advice from the sidelines. It's going to pull her through this course. Moving through really well so far. And staticking the first one, which is what we like to see, but definitely going to line up a lâché for the second one, as she does. And
landing.
now coming onto Kitty Hawk.
I like that frog landing. Just
Yeah.
making sure that you maintain your momentum. We've seen a lot of people go over it today. And yesterday also.
Better safe than sorry. That's the approach that she's taking here. Allison having a lot of trouble, having to really fight on Kitty Hawk here.
Yeah, just not having her swing. Okay, there we go. Nice grab. but not able to get the rope.
Taking quite the fall there.
But she is okay.
And now we're going to see her onto Traffic Jam, which is really, really cool to see. And hopefully she can make some good progress with the time that she has left. Grabs the first one.
I can see some Warrior Factory Hamilton athletes telling her try to get to the pipe coasters. We'll see if she can get there quickly.
And going to be going through Tar Heel turn, but running over the pipe
Smart.
coaster.
If that's the obstacle you want to do, you might as well get there. Get your money's worth.
She really wants to give it a go. The time is up, but it looks like she wants to climb to it.
Oh,
no.
let her do it. Let her do it.
And she is falling down, resigning on that obstacle.
Conclusion of this wave, we ask that you please stick around inside the building for a special announcement at the pre-teen course. Once again, at the conclusion of this wave, please stick around for a special announcement at the
What's
pre-teen
the
course.
plane for the traffic jam finish platform? Yeah, after the wheels.
Okay, thank you. Because I was wondering, because Lucy, I think, tapped the platform if this was the... Oh, man. Hey, I saw you on Express Lane. You were crushing it.
I gassed out pretty quick.
Okay, because Lucy touched the side of the platform, so I was going to tell you if this was the plane. But if this is the... Okay. Thanks, Dan.
All right.
And
Well,
that is a veteran of the sport who knows his planes.
it's really good to see. Next up, we've got a French athlete, Gwenaëlle
Gwenaëlle
Severat.
Severat.
We definitely butchered that.
Can we just... I'm really hoping we can just call her Gwen.
I think Gwen is going to be what we're going to go with
Yes.
here. Part of the French team, so
Yeah.
all the shining colors in of support.
course. Of course, the entire French team on the sidelines.
Making sure
They're going to have a fair number in elites also.
that's exciting. I'm excited to see the French athletes in the elite division. Oh no!
That is unlucky number 13.
Gwen
And we've seen a
definitely,
couple internationals do that also.
she definitely did not want to come out there. The disappointment on her face was very clear there. But she's going to give Kitty Hawk a good attempt here. Going once around the propeller. Grabbing the ring now. Making good work of this course and taking that backwards approach, which honestly doesn't seem to be too bad at this point.
Yeah, I think you're right there. And let's see if Gwen's able to beat Traffic Jam. Lay out a blueprint for our remaining athletes.
Gwen's got 25 seconds here, so there's time to try it, but
Well, let's see if she can hurry up and get to at least the pipe coaster. That's the
That's the
quote-unquote
cool one.
fun obstacle, yeah.
that is definitely the fun
The
obstacle.
cool one.
Tar heel turn is not a fun obstacle. That is just painful on the heels. And
As evidence, well, you can go up to the. Okay, I think she's had enough.
I'm sure she'll be back in future years to improve on that result. Unfortunately, that dismount platform again showing who's boss. Just really proving that it's an obstacle in itself sometimes.
Yeah, I agree. It's not what you want to fail if you come to the World Championship.
No, there are definitely places you don't want to fall, and that's one of them. But the French team will definitely support around her.
Absolutely, and we still have skills, and we still have a whole weekend of fun here. I'm sure she'll be here cheering on her teammates. The whole French contingent is here
Well,
as we head over to
Elizabeth.
Haberberger.
Stepping up, got a big smile on her face.
Well, I
already
can
on the
pronounce their
course.
coach's name, Jamie Ron. That is a coach to have on the sidelines if ever there was one.
Has an elite shirt on, so you know he means business.
Yeah, part of the elite team at Ultimate Ninja St. Louis.
What a great coach to have on the sidelines here.
And I'm
this
pretty
could be
sure,
promising.
I'm pretty sure I've seen Elizabeth on the top of some leaderboards in the Midwest and the Heartland region.
Well, Elizabeth might be looking to take out the championship title here. Got a massive swing here.
Yeah, why not?
Through Kitty Hawk. And looking decent here for time. Taking a slower approach than some of our other competitors. But making up for it now.
Yeah.
Coming with
I mean,
40
she
seconds
didn't
left.
expend a whole lot of energy, I feel like.
And if she can make
Going
it
to the
here
pocket chalk.
through Traffic Jam, she's seen a lot of athletes go through Traffic Jam. She's got her approach mapped out. Can she execute? That is the question.
Well, we've seen some of our women athletes grab this third wheel, but that's been the killer part of this obstacle.
Building up
Let's
a
see if
giant
she-
swing
Let's
here.
see what she's learned from Theodora and Lucy.
Oh no!
Oh wow, she almost saved it going back to the platform, but just not able to.
That had such promise to it. She almost
Yeah.
had that.
She
That's a
sure
real,
did. She
real
got her
shame.
fingers on it, but wasn't able to catch it.
And I'm sure we'll see her back in future years. A really, really great performance nonetheless, and we might see her on
Here's that
stage
logo.
2. So,
Well, I'm going to pretend that everybody cheering on Alex is cheering for my excellent commentary, but in actuality, it is Alex Vandergreen out of Life Force Ninja, and we see Becca, who was on this course a little bit ago, on the sidelines coaching him.
very good to have that coach on the sidelines. He's a debut athlete, which is really handy. Has relatively new to the sport, so interesting to see how he goes here. Hopefully going to take a naive approach in this course.
Yeah, I've had some chats with the people up at Life Force. They are really passionate about Ninja, and I've had some great conversations with them about the future of our sport.
Yep.
And I've seen some really creative courses out of them.
That's-
Sometimes it just takes
Love that.
somebody with a new approach. You know, they've had a lot of really unique ideas up there.
Well, Alex going with the static approach, which is what we like to see here. Going back, not second guessing that dismount platform, respecting it for what it is. And now going to go with not a whole lot of swing there, but manages to make the lache anyway. Showing
Wow,
that you really don't-
motoring through Kitty Hawk.
1:03 on the clock here, coming into traffic jam. This is looking very promising so far.
And speaking of motoring, he's on traffic jam.
And hopefully he's not going to come to a stop yet. Let's see how he goes. Moving through the back end of this smoothly, with a decent amount of urgency here. 46 seconds on the
And he's
clock.
hit the fast lane on that obstacle. I don't know how it took me an entire 6 waves to make that pun, and then he slipped on Tar Heel turn while I was making a pun.
Perhaps just going a little bit too fast. That's what
I
cost
think
him
he
there.
knew that he had the time, but only if he rushed it. And you can see he's making his way easily through Pipe Coaster.
Looking very, very smooth here. But yeah, unfortunately that's not going to be enough. He would have had a decent amount of time coming into aerial barrel, but it just seems
Well,
gotten the
now
better
he's
of
getting
him.
caught up.
Yeah.
Never really had a great swing there.
Gonna have a couple seconds here to try out aerial barrel. Have a quick check of what could have been. But nonetheless, front grab as well. Alex having a really good debut season.
Brendan Howe, an individual I know as the as our live stream splitter, Philip is trying to grab his attention to wish him luck. He is an athlete out of Grips who 2 years ago came here as a tester and gave very valuable advice on our course.
Do you think he's got potential to complete this course here today?
Absolutely he does. He made it to the end of stage 1 a year ago, and I think he has what it takes.
Well, let's cross our fingers here.
Philip, tell us something about Brendan.
Well, he started training a couple years ago because of his son Jack, who's in the teens division. I've been coaching him for a long time, and then he started training himself, and he's improved really fast.
That's really, really good to hear.
No name, he says. That's probably the best. He overshot the platform.
Wow.
But he did.
Is his ankle okay?
Oh no. Okay, yeah, he's.
I think he's okay. He was
I mean,
wincing with that ankle a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know that he should be continuing here.
Brendan
He's
showing
wanting to give it the honest go.
showing us the grit and the determination, which is really cool to see here, and hopefully not going to do any more damage to that ankle. He might be fine. Yeah, he can.
And he's gonna hop off.
Going to pipe coaster nonetheless.
Interesting. I don't know if maybe he came in with a little bit of a ankle injury, if he just really hurt it landing there. I'm a little worried about this landing if he's not able to make it, but he is.
Well, he's confident and he's a really great athlete, as you can see here. He could have gone really, really far had it not been for that dismount platform. Getting caught on the shirt there, yeah.
Yep. Now, technically, that should have been a clear of the swing bars, because he touched the platform, but never got the credit for the clear. Let's see if he can get aerial barrel. No. and landing right on that hurt ankle. That was why I was worried about him continuing. But, I mean, he says
Kudos
fight,
to him.
finish, and faith, and he fought and he finished.
Yeah, kudos to him for actually giving it a really good crack in spite of those injuries.
Yep. I was also corrected earlier. We're going to have a presentation on the preteen course. So after we are done, head over to the preteen live stream.
I was right.
You were right. Well, I swear Greg told me mature kids.
No.
Okay. Well, in any event, we will have a special presentation on the preteen course. Make sure you tune in for that. It's going to be a really special moment. But in the meantime, we have Melanie Schmidt, who is a relatively new athlete. Oh, I take that back. She is an international qualifier from Germany. Going very slow on the building blocks. We've had a German athlete fall there before, so I don't blame her.
Well, slow and smooth. Slow and steady wins the race, and really she's just got to get through traffic jams, so she can take that extra time.
And we've seen some of these German athletes, for the ladies, go pretty quickly to that point. So we'll see if Melanie also has what it takes.
Coming into Kitty Hawk with a great deal of a swing here. Absolutely going to fly up, taking a third swing because she kicked her feet.
Smart.
And moving through Kitty Hawk really well on the back end. With 45 seconds on the clock here, that's going to put her in the top 35%.
I would agree with that assessment, as Melanie trying to be the first to beat traffic jam, and she has the time to do so.
She's also got the height. This could really help her here. She's going to build up a big swing here.
Oh, she's got it. Wait a minute. Hold the presses. This could be what we wanted to see.
An international qualifier coming through and potentially being the first female through traffic jam. She's just got to stick the landing.
Yes, she's got it, the first one, but she's got to move to beat Tar Heel Turn.
All uphill from here. She is now our top female competitor.
And it has been done. We knew it was possible. She's not going to beat Tar Heel Turn in time.
Wow, that is so exciting. She is now our top female finisher and in contention for world champion for the females.
Yeah, very well may be it.
That could be it, Alex.
Melanie, first place. You're in first place. You're welcome. She's very excited to learn that news. First woman to beat traffic jam.
That is so
exciting. I knew
exciting.
we were going to do it. I was just waiting for that right combination of getting that third wheel and hanging onto the dismount.
And that is just a great, great moment. She managed to stick that dismount, and that could be our world champion right there, Alex. That could have been it.
Very well could be. We are running out of athletes.
But we have a fair few returning athletes to come, so who knows?
For sure. Yeah, Kat Folliter is our next athlete.
Kat is again making her debut season, but as we just saw from Melanie, that has no real impact because she managed to make it through traffic jam. Hopefully the floodgates have opened for the females, and they're now going to start flying through traffic jam.
Getting a little bit of a ninja works.
Just getting a little bit iced on the course currently, but she is showing that she's continuing to map it out whilst the ref gets lined up here and we get ready to go.
And away we go.
Making great progress through building blocks here.
A little cattywonker, she gets onto the first swing bar, but doing better now.
Being super straight for the second lache, and she sticks it.
I wish her coach would unzip his chin. Oh, she came up short there. It would be better to overshoot that than undershoot it, because you would at least get the clear for the swing bars.
Yeah, true. Now won't be getting that clear,
For what it's
unfortunately.
worth, almost everybody who has failed swing bars has failed the dismount and not the obstacle itself.
Yeah, so they can at least be proud that they've essentially done the obstacle, but not technically. Now I'm going to see how she could have gone on traffic jam, seen if it could have shown promise, but unfortunately really struggling on that first wheel there. But she's going to keep on going, which is in the spirit of ninja. That's what we like to see. Coming through to Tar Heel Turn and making light work of that. No problems whatsoever. Now climbing up the rope, and we're going to see her onto Pipe Coaster if she can grab it. It's a big, big reach. And the arms are gassed, and unfortunately, she will be getting a little bit of rope burn as she slides down the back end of that. Gonna run over to aerial barrel.
Actually, she's gonna be one of the few women today to try aerial barrel because most have been hung up on traffic jam.
She
went through the obstacle that she was unable to complete pretty quickly. And she's having a little bit of an awkward backswing.
I'm being told that that is time, but a great run nonetheless, and would have, unfortunately, because she fell on that dismount platform, she didn't get very far, but showing that she still did all right. And she should be proud of her efforts for a debut season, particularly.
Paulina Sturp is our next athlete, an athlete who has been around for basically ever.
Wow.
She competed in 2017, the first athlete that we've seen in this division who has competed in 2017. 2018 and 2019 also missed last Greensboro, as well as center court a year ago. But we are thrilled to see Paulina back up here, her coach Nate Brosey on the sidelines.
This is really cool to
Out of
see.
Action Athletics.
This is probably the most experienced competitor we've got so far running the course.
And she is moving smoothly.
Lashing onto the same side. Very interesting approach here. Great dismount. And now moving on to Kitty Hawk with one of the fastest times we've seen to this point for the females.
Yeah, I mean, this could put her on the podium potentially.
She's showing great signs of power and strength here with the lock-off department, and hopefully that's going to help her through traffic jam here.
For the record, this is now a new personal best for Paulina, but she wants more.
And also perhaps the fastest time to this point, which is really, really cool to see. But she's got to stick this third wheel. This is the one that really counts.
She's got it! All of a sudden, we're having that eureka moment where women are starting to figure out this obstacle.
They're realizing it's possible. And now she's going to be our second female athlete off of traffic jam.
Well, hold on.
If she can stick the dismount, which she does.
And that moves her, I'm almost certain, into first place. She will definitely be in first place if she beats this obstacle by skipping out past the first lily pad.
And she's got plenty of time here. She's just got to make it through Tar Heel Turn. And she does. And that's going to put her in first place. And onto Pipe Coaster, our first female onto Pipe Coaster, and she sticks it.
We saw no woman beat St. Lawrence Gap 2 years ago.
Can she get the dismount onto aerial barrel? Time running down here. Half a second left.
Oh no, she didn't get credit for it.
No.
Paulina's excited. She is in first place.
What a great
Quite
run there.
possibly, we could have just seen our world champion. Paulina Sturp shattering her personal best.
I think it's
Sturpy, sorry.
That is a run worthy of being a world champion right there. That was an awesome run. She showed power right from the start. However,
if there's anyone who's going to beat her,
ooh,
it could be Mei Ling Huang, who has been to 4 world championships, including the very first one. In 2019, she was the last runner of the adult division for having the most points out of anyone, male or female.
that is scary, Alex. This
She
could
has
spell
not
disaster.
competed nearly as much since then, but she is still very strong.
She is seasoned on the ninja course, and hopefully that's going to come out here.
And she's just seen somebody get essentially to the last obstacle. So she knows exactly what she needs to do, including catting down there on the
On the
landing
dismount
platform, because she almost overshot it. Going with a mixed grip here, interesting approach.
I think this is the first time we're seeing that mixed grip, and she's switching to overhand here.
Yeah, that is a very grippy bar. I've tried it several times. It's taped up, so you really cannot fall off of it.
That's really, really good to hear. And now...
Well, she's through, not with great time.
No, not with great time here, but could... Yeah, definitely not time.
Well, she
but
needs to move.
Traffic jam is still a possibility here in the books.
Her career best is the 5th obstacle. That was the log runner, an obstacle no woman beat back in 2017. She's got the 3rd wheel suddenly. Like I said, everyone's getting it now. It just took the right beta.
And I think it's also mindset equally. Once you see some people complete it, and she's going to hopefully get this dismount with 8 seconds left. She does.
She's not going to beat Tar Heel Turn, so it will tie her personal best as she falls there with 2 seconds left.
And
Great job by Mei Ling, who I think moves into 2nd place, but more importantly, to finish on the podium, you now have to beat Traffic Jam, something we
That
were initially
is-
worried that no one was going to do.
But they are showing that it's definitely possible, and Mailing should be super,
Top 3 Mailing.
super.
I don't know if you're second or
Yeah.
third.
Well done.
Yeah. Only 3 women have beaten Traffic Jam so far.
You're the third.
Mailing seems confused.
Very, very confused. But great result nonetheless.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We'll definitely be
awesome.
seeing you in stage 2 tomorrow.
Are you sure? Because we still got a bunch of people that want to see
Not too
For
many.
adults, though. Because top 35% of women adults. So mathematically, you're in, for
Well,
sure.
Alex, we've got to focus on the next run here.
Thank you.
We got Darian Bennett
Darian,
stepping
an
up.
athlete who I mistakenly called Dougie earlier, but he has been on the sidelines for a lot of runners.
And he is flying
Coming
right
out
now.
of New York Ninja Academy, right in the heart of New York City, by the way.
He's setting a great, great pace here. Has a lot of experience in the last 3 years competing in the 2019, 2020, and 2021 categories. Still looking for that stage 1 finish here today.
Motoring through. This could be it. He made it to the end of stage 1 a year ago.
And so he's really looking for that finish. Got a great lâcher here.
He's very swingy. Looking like a
He's
proper Tarzan.
Absolutely hitting this with a great pace here. 35 seconds left. If he can get this dismount, he's going to have plenty of time here on aerial barrel. It's just about connecting the arms here.
He should go right here. And remember, the faster you clear this with, the more athletes you're going to get to see.
On stage 2, but he's having a bit of trouble here.
And now the barrel is cattywanker. Going to have to go! And fingertips it! No!
No!
I think he was too worried about that swing behind him, and he went maybe one swing too early. A phenomenal run by Darian. We will be seeing him on stage 2 tomorrow. And based on his swinging ability, maybe a contender in full swing, even express lane, he was moving
He
through that
was
course.
swinging. And we were so caught up with our previous competitor. But that was just a fantastic, fantastic run, and so deserving of a finish. And hopefully next year, Darian is going to connect on that finish.
Isaac Allen is, I don't know if that's his face or somebody else's face that he's wearing on his shirt.
It kind of looks, I don't want to say it kind of, yeah, it's hard to say. But Isaac Allen has finished stage 1 before. This is definitely someone who could be in contention here.
Made it to momentum shift last year in the adult division. Everyone who made stage 3 in the adult division has moved up to elite. But Isaac staying back, trying for a world championship. This is what he's waited all season for. 2 years ago, fell on aerial barrel in the young adult division. So he is looking to get revenge for that.
And he's looking really, really smooth through the first parts of this course. A minute 6 on the clock. Alex, we are really starting to see some fast times here.
And that is what I like to see. People learning as well as just moving further down the line of athletes that have finished higher in their season ranking.
Now coming onto Tar Heel turn here with 50 seconds left on the clock. This is a time that we like to see here. It's got potential. Isaac now coming on.
42 seconds, loads of time.
Sticks the lâcher.
That's it.
This has great potential here. He's going to be coming onto aerial barrel with a great time.
Oh, it is his face. It's he's the man bun ninja. He is
so
rocking the man bun.
He's got time here, Alex.
Will we be seeing the man bun ninja hitting a man buzzer? I don't know. I really tried.
Well, he's really got to stick this landing here. He's taken 3 swings. I think he's going to go here. This is the
10
big one.
seconds,
And he
makes the
sticks
grab,
it.
and lucky number 7 is Isaac Allen.
Yes! The crowd is going
And
wild.
definitely the most fired up we've seen an athlete to finish.
Isaac's so excited to be onto stage 2 now.
For the 2nd straight year.
And he could be in tension for that World Championship. That was
Totally
a
agree
great,
with that.
great run. Super smooth. He took that time that he needed onto aerial barrel, and he executed accordingly, which is just great to
And
see.
it is going to be hard to talk over this run because it's Chad Hone from here at Level Up. Chad had one of the most awesome moments I've ever seen at the World Championship. He cleared stage 1, ended up going out on French toe sticks, which was a tricky hanging balance obstacle. But his son also cleared in one of the youth divisions.
No way.
A great moment. You can actually watch both of their clears on our YouTube channel. But a tremendous moment. Ninja really does run in this family. Him and his wife Jen running level up.
Chad's going to be taking that second swing here. He knows how to complete stage 1. And he's showing us that he knows how to move through Kitty Hawk super fast here. The crowd is really cheering him on.
They're chanting Chad. They want to see him clear.
And that's the kind of support you need to get yourself through such a difficult stage. Moving so smoothly through traffic jam, no troubles whatsoever here. Now with 50 seconds left on the clock on Tar Heel turn.
Quickly through also. A little bit of revenge for French Toast Sticks last year, perhaps.
And he connects the lâché here,
Makes
showing
it.
no signs of...
That is the obstacle he failed 2 years ago, so he gained revenge.
Setting an excellent time to this point. 30 seconds on the clock. He's got all the time in the world here.
Yeah, you really only need about 20 seconds to beat Aerial Barrel.
And he sticks the
Makes the
first grab.
An obstacle he beat here 2 years ago, but now he has to beat it under the gun to clear stage 1.
And this is the big catch. This is the make or breaking point. And he misses
Not
it.
able to get it, just didn't get that second hand around it. It is so much different
Chad,
on
unfortunately,
the last obstacle.
Oh, you hate to see it.
You
hate to
really
see
do.
it. Chad knowing that that buzzer was just within his reach, but
His wife Jen trying to give him some support. A hug from Michael Johnson. A tough break there from Chad. We should be seeing him in stage 2 tomorrow.
Here's another dude that's a threat to win.
another threat to win.
Vincent
Apparently-
Clapper.
He was the only adult male to complete the New England regional course.
He was the only adult male to complete the New England regional course, we're being told.
That is very, very exciting. In 2020, came out on obstacle 6 on stage 1, so looking for that first clear.
St. Lawrence Gap, now called Pipe Coaster here. I gotta think the Ross Trevor Hotel, who sponsored that obstacle, has to be glad that we keep name dropping it every
Yeah.
year.
Well, Vincent is showing us his strength through Kitty Hawk here. I love when people move through it in one motion. It's just such a satisfying thing to watch here. Minute 4 on the clock.
And Paulina behind us cheering him on. A huge New England contingent, really no matter where we go, but they're definitely here cheering on Vincent, an athlete they respect a lot.
Vincent showing us that this course can be done in this time frame if he can execute and go really, really fast here on Pipe Coaster.
The New England regional champion.
Throwing himself up, makes the grab, and now coming through to the ropes. Gonna have to lower himself down for the quick dismount here on Aerial Barrel. And now stepping up to the big swing set. There is potential here with 23 seconds left on the clock. The crowd, hard to speak over the top of here.
But Aerial Barrel has proved such a menace for these athletes.
And he sticks
Not
the grab.
for Vincent with the claw grip.
8 seconds left on the clock.
He has loads of time.
And the
Clear
crowd-
number 8 is Vincent Clapper and a forwards backflip. A gainer. A gainer off the
Wow.
platform. Impressive.
An impressive
This is
individual
almost
all
as
round.
impressive as the run.
I think it was. That is
I'm
so
glad I
sick.
didn't do a statistician's curse there when I said that he's a threat to win.
Yeah. Definitely a threat to win, I guess now we can say that safely. He will be moving on to stage 2, and it's going to be exciting to see him on that stage. Vincent, what a great run. He should be so proud of that effort.
3 runs to go as we are on to Zenta Ayong.
I think she's Ralph's wife. Ralph from the Masters, I think.
Well, she has competed in the 2021 NNL World Championships, coming out on Sendagon, so looking to improve on her obstacle 2 fail.
Yeah, the good news is this is a lot easier to reach from that rope
Yes.
than Building Blocks was. Building Blocks was Velcroed onto the ground. Philip, aren't you glad we didn't Velcro these steps onto the ground now?
It's much nicer.
Why?
Because you were all like, because it's a lot easier to reach that swing bar now. You were like, oh, just zip Velcro onto the ground.
Well, Zenta is doing super, super well so far, moving pretty smoothly,
Looks like a lab rat athlete. I see somebody in a Movement Lab Ohio shirt.
getting a lot of support
the
here
video.
from the crowd as well, which is really, really good to see.
Needs a kick here.
Has got plenty of momentum here, is probably going to go on this one.
And she's got it. Needs to ride that propeller around again, though.
Coming back
Starting to
around.
use up the energy.
Gonna get that ring grab. It's clear that she's pretty gassed at this point. And now really having to fight to grab this third propeller, hanging up here for a lot longer than she would have wanted to.
Yeah, really in no woman's land here.
Really stuck in a spot that she doesn't want to be stuck, but showing great grit here as she continues to fight on that ring.
Yeah, ultimately realizing that she's not going to get through it in time.
But getting great support from the crowd for not giving up, which is the ninja way, which is what we really like to see.
Very true. I'll be right back.
Well, next up, we've got someone in a very bright fluoro shirt, which I love to see. We've got Hisin Yuo Huang, which hopefully I got right.
Hisin Yuo Huang, I would have guessed.
Hisin Yuo Huang. He's in a track stance. He's ready to go. He looks focused.
First World Championship for Hisin.
He's looking a little bit nervous, but hopefully that nerves is going to lead to some urgency on this course. Getting iced out a little bit as the refs just check over a few final things. He's locked in, giving us the thumbs up there.
And here we go. No, that's a false start.
Bit too eager. Bit too keen to jump on the course.
Technically, there was a new rule added this year. False starts have always been allowed, but now on your third false start, it's a disqualification. The good news is, I don't think has ever been 3 false starts.
Yeah.
It was just because Chris realized, wait a minute, couldn't somebody just use unlimited false starts and just practice the first obstacle a bunch?
I think if you just keep false starting, 3 false starts is plenty of room for error.
Yeah, like I said, there's no chance. Obviously, no audio cues. You're hearing an audio cue at home, but these athletes only have the lights to go off of. So maybe just got a false signal from head referee Dan Galazinski as he moves on now to Kitty Hawk.
Yeah, and he's moving with a decent pace here. Looks like he's going to be going backwards around this, trying to fight the momentum here, but it's going every different direction, and he is now going to get the dismount.
Yeah, the clockwise approach seems to be working for a lot of athletes.
Now moving on to traffic jam here.
Struggling a little bit, but able to get it up there. Maybe not, but able to save it.
Oh, colliding with the obstacle there.
Actually ended up front facing, which made things a little easier.
So, benefit in disguise, I guess, hitting the obstacle.
Yeah, close enough.
And now
I don't think that's the beta, but it worked.
With 25 seconds left on the clock here, definitely not a finishing time, but we're going to see how far he can get through this course. Now, moving on to pipe coaster, we're going to get to see him go down the. And
I'm sure if these athletes picked any obstacle they'd want to do, it's this one. But he's just not able to get up there, and he's starting to slip. He's realizing his time is low, and I don't think he's going to get a chance to do it.
That is a real shame. But he's got a really cool shirt on. I love the fluoro green shirt. That is amazing.
He's a warrior in. Not sure what language that is.
I believe he's in.
Hisin. Wait. Is that like kanji or something on your shirt?
Yes. I got it from Taiwan.
Oh, very cool.
Very cool. Great run,
Thank you. Great job.
An awesome run.
So that indicate that it was Chinese, and he had some of the obstacles from Ninja interworked into that shirt. That was very cool.
And now we've got our final runner for Wave 6, Caitlyn Clark.
Another Warrior Factory Hamilton athlete. They have shown up in full force today.
Yeah, in the adult division, we're seeing a lot of Warrior Factory athletes. This is really cool. Got a new coach on the sidelines. One of our previous competitors, I believe, actually. She was on the course just earlier, so hopefully going to give some really good insights there.
That's true.
Looking very focused on swing bars. And going
with the... Oh, okay, that was scary.
Recovers there.
I'm sure it was scary for her, too. She's the one up in the air. I'm sitting on the butt here in a chair.
Doing a really good job.
Almost slipped out on that chalk.
Being told not to overshoot it by her coach, and very glad that she did it now.
That's great advice. We've seen, I think, 13 athletes now overshoot that platform, and
too many.
At least 3 or 4 undershoot it. Just not able to get up to that propeller, though.
That is a real shame. But she's going to get a lot of time here. 44 seconds here on Traffic Jam.
Honestly, maybe a blessing in disguise to try some of these other obstacles that people haven't got to do because they've been tripping up on Kitty Hawk.
Could we see her through the pipe coaster here? Can we see someone flying down this course? That would be really, really cool. Oh, struggling there on Tar Heel turn.
She's okay. I always get a little nervous when people fall in those lily pads.
Yeah.
Just because they're so springy. And it always looks like somebody's going to throw out their ankle, but usually they're pretty good.
Yeah, and so ninjas have strong ankles.
You'd have to.
Touch wood, but yeah, hopefully we don't see any any ankle breaks here. That would be a disaster. And this is a great way to end out Wave 6. Unfortunately, not the result she was probably looking for, but as a debut athlete, a PB, so
Yep.
she can't complain.
And some cheers from the crowd.
And all-around love.
Super quickly, let's see the leaderboard because we need to get off to the preteen course.
All right, so Paulina Sturkey is our.
Paulina is currently in the lead as we've seen.
Oh, is there one more wave?
There's one more wave, yes.
One more wave.
But only of like 10 people. So I believe that's 3 through traffic jam. Yeah, because Aber just missed it. And then over on the guys' side, I believe we have 8 clears. 7. Wow, I have miscounted. My apologies.
And a lot of people
So you,
through the aerial barrel there, so
yeah, that's great to see. Okay, I will need everybody right now to tune in to the preteens course for a special presentation, and we'll be back here at 12:12 for the final wave of the adults. Only about 12 athletes, so plenty of time to grab lunch after that.
All right, Alex. Well, we're coming into the final wave here for the adult division. Very exciting.
I have to read something that I just received 30 seconds ago. I commentate for an esports organization. Somebody asked me if I had time, and he said, I forget which weekend you had the Super Turbo Omega World Championships. So welcome back to the Super Turbo Omega World Championships.
I love that. That's
here
the
in
best thing to
Greensboro,
call
North
it.
Carolina. Alex Cunningham alongside Jack Anderson, where we very well may be determining our female champion if none get through stage 1.
I think we will be at this point. Stage 1 is really proving to be something that is super, super tough. We've had 7 clears across well over 100 athletes, and stage 1 just proving to be such a difficult point. But in this final wave, just looking at the spreadsheet ahead, we have some absolute veterans that are going to be taking on this course. Experience is the theme of this final wave.
12 athletes, 10 of them have been to a world championship before.
And a lot of them have been to multiple. Our final competitor, Henry Katrek, has cleared stage 1 before, so he knows how to clear stage 1. So I'm expecting some clears here in this final wave, for sure.
Yeah, I would completely agree with that assessment.
And then after that, we got the elite division. That's when it gets exciting. I think that's when the true excitement kicks in.
That's the main event.
The absolute main event.
I am so excited for our elite division.
Yeah. When you're looking for those big names, you find them in the elite division for sure.
I just saw Ryan Sanders perfectly linked.
How'd you do?
On Noah Shays, I got 6.1, which is the best. So.
Let's go, Noah! Dude. Noah Jr. behind me, a contender to win this weekend, along with like 50 other people, which is why I'm so excited.
Yeah, it's really hard to tell who's going to take out the title here.
He said that he just took the lead in full swing with, I believe, a world record 6.1 seconds.
That is so exciting.
So what he did over there, that's full swing. He went from the start platform all the way down and then all the way back to hit the buzzer across a 20-foot lache rig in 6 seconds.
Yeah, for those of you who can't see it, unfortunately, it's a really, really cool rig where you've got to move between various lache points and see how quickly you can do it. And to do it in 6 seconds, although you guys can't see the rig, it is very, very impressive. And who knows, someone might beat his time. I wouldn't be surprised. Some people are just capable of pulling out the impossible here today. So we might see some even better times set. But yeah, a lot of people in the elite division are looking to take out that grand title. But we got the adult division, and Alex, we've got our first runner up on the chopping block. Christina Overstreet, making her debut, one of 2 debut competitors in our final wave, is well seated and has a low ninja ID, so...
Coming out of Modus in the Kansas City area under the tutelage of Donovan McToyer. A ninja that Philip and I certainly respect from back in the day. He gives the thumbs up. Evidently so does Dan Galazinski, because this final wave is underway. Makes the catch.
And looking really good so far through the first part of swing bars.
Yeah, things are
struggling a little bit there on
Even
the
she's
dismount.
a little surprised. There's a little bit of a gymnastics pose. I like it.
Could have spelled disaster there, but she manages to recover here. Christina getting a massive kick, perhaps the biggest kick we've seen so far, almost kicking the first propeller as she went up there. And now moving through, I'm going to slide down this rope onto our next dismount platform and going into traffic jam with a really, really good time here.
Yeah, I mean, that could be good enough for top 35%.
We're going to see how she goes here, moving into traffic jam.
Okay. Now she is finding a lot of success with this backwards approach that I feel like I've been criticizing athletes for doing, but that third one seems to elude our competitors.
And she sticks
Not
the third
anymore.
one.
Christina
This has
could beat
potential.
this.
She's just got to get off the splatter lot wheel.
And it's
with
just
10
taking
seconds to go.
too long.
Yeah.
And she's run out of gas. Tough break there for Christina.
Yeah.
Big hug. She's excited. Her first world championship, and she's made an impact.
That's exactly right.
Now, for somebody who it is most certainly not their world championship debut, in fact,
Wow.
she's been to every world championship. One of, I think we're down to only 3 at the end of this weekend. It's Katie Tennant out of Movement Lab Ohio in Columbus.
The consistency award. She's earned it. Every
certainly
single
has.
World Championship. Wow, just looking at this spreadsheet, you can see that she's made it to the first or second obstacle a lot of years, and hopefully looking to set a PB here today.
She definitely has the strength to do a lot of these obstacles. I'm pretty sure her favorite obstacle is the salmon ladder. She's pretty good at it. She's climbing that rope. This is where her trouble spot has been the last 2 years.
Well, I'm really keen to see her hit a PB here, so fingers crossed she can get off this obstacle. Got a lot of spin here, which isn't ideal.
No, not at all. Reaching, but can't reach it, and she's coming down.
Almost
I think.
climbing down, yeah. But she's going to climb back up. Just the strength required right now is remarkable.
This must be deja vu for Katie. This has happened so many times.
Her arms are burning.
Oh, somebody else just caught swing bars with one arm on the team. Yeah. Unfortunately, Katie Tennant not able to get through the second obstacle. Continues to be her white whale.
And unfortunately overshadowed by the sound of the crowd.
Right, yeah.
From the teen division. As everyone is cheering on a kid with a broken
I'm surprised they let
who's
him do that.
It's good.
Not able to get the lachey up to Kitty Hawk. See if she can try her luck here on Traffic Jam.
Well, Katie's going to give this her best shot, and props for consistency, for showing up every single year. It definitely earns the crowd's support, and definitely earns our respect in the commentary box.
Yes. Yeah, I think one of the 3 OGs left. Her, I think Joe Moravsky, maybe. No, I don't think Kavanaugh qualified. Kyle, text me and remind me. I don't remember who all has been to every World Championship, but Katie has. And hopefully she will be back next year to continue her streak.
Well, we have another returning competitor, AJ Nadell. He competed last year and came out on Nice Paint Job, which was obstacle 5 from last year. So looking to improve on that result here. He's got the experience. He's one of our last seeded competitors, so you know he means business, and hopefully he can get a clear here. He's looking very focused here, just clarifying a few things with the ref before we get started.
AJ's a name I've seen at the top of leaderboards before. Let's see if today retains that momentum.
Moving through swing bars and
nice and smooth gliding through.
Taking that extra backswing there. And he's well suited for the dismount here. Might overshoot it, but he recovers.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
Now coming on to Kitty Hall.
A reminder one more time that no one, under any circumstances, should be
gets to the landing,
playing with, or otherwise interacting with the cameras on the other side.
And to the traffic jam.
Those cameras
making his way down.
And the crowd fighting over the noise currently, but they're showing their support as he runs through this course. AJ with a decent time here. There is potential, but not a lot. He's really going to have to go here on the back end of this course.
I hope that this announcement by Greg isn't throwing him off too much. He has Matt Bradley keeping him focused on the sidelines.
So got a great coach.
Oh, makes the catch.
And he's looking really good so far. 20 seconds on the clock. This is possible. He's grimacing as he gets off this rope. Coming into aerial barrel now with 15 seconds left. The crowd is getting behind him. This is going to be a nail biter here.
Does he have what it takes to be clear number 9?
He's got to go. Oh, no.
He front grabbed it. And what do we keep saying? You can't front grab the barrel.
But in the moment,
I feel like we're in 2020 all over again,
yeah,
Jack.
I think we are.
Hopefully we don't have a 2-year-long global pandemic after this.
that would not be ideal.
Hi. What's up?
And I'll tell you what.
Hi.
That's an improvement from the previous year. So AJ can be super, super proud of that effort.
Okay.
And next up, we have Kyle Voorhees.
Voorhees, yeah. I've seen Kyle around before, out on aerial barrel 2 years ago. I love the mohawk.
Love it. Green.
By the way, Katie, Joe Moravsky, and Joe Meisner are the 3.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
We lost a couple last year because of COVID.
Kyle taking a leisurely stroll through building blocks. Now having a bit more urgency as he moves through swing bars.
He's a max effort studio athlete, but he's got Danny Adair on the sidelines from Warrior Factory. Another thing I like to see about this sport is that coaches are willing to coach you, even if you're not from their gym. They want to make sure that everyone has a fair crack.
That's really, really cool. Almost reaching for the rope there.
That is precisely
He might be going for it.
Oh, somebody finally did it.
Our first athlete going to be going for it.
All right.
Not the
I
most
don't
efficient.
know. Yeah, I don't know if that was the optimal strategy, but it was cool.
We can't discount what he's just done. That is awesome. He's coming through with 50 seconds left. He's really going to have to go here on traffic
Having some
jam.
trouble in that third wheel.
Yeah, really getting caught up in traffic here. This is not ideal. And now moving on to the splatter lot wheel. This is definitely not a finishing run here. He's probably not going to finish, but we're going to see how far he can go.
I like that. This probably isn't a finishing run.
Yeah.
See, that's why you're the commentator, and I'm the guy with the spreadsheet.
Kyle coming through now. 18 seconds left. We're going to do our best here.
Yeah, Tar Heel turn definitely in the cards here for Kyle. Taking a deep breath. If he can move quickly, he can do it, but only 4 seconds. I don't think he realizes it.
And I think he's going to run it. He just gets in on the time
he gets the punch. He got the punch. So that is a clear of 5 obstacles. It will go down as a failed pipe coaster as he did not have time to attempt it.
But
and that'll be a new PB.
New PB, improving on coming out on the 4th obstacle 2 years ago. So he can be very proud of that result and
New
of the
PB,
mohawk.
man. Way to go.
Good stuff. And such a cool mohawk. Great smile on his face. So staying super positive.
Kristen Brickner, our next athlete. She was out on Boardwalk a year ago in her first World Championship. It's her second.
So coming back for redemption here, looking to improve on the result. We're running down to our last few female competitors here. So these are the types of individuals who can take out the championships here if they can set a really good time. Lashing through swing bars. I think she's a little scared of the dismount and overshoots it.
Number 14.
You can almost see her overthinking it there. And
She knew it even before she touched the platform that she was going to overshoot it. And there was not a thing she could do.
And that's the fun part about that platform. That's a beautiful obstacle in itself.
Yep. I hope our elite competitors are taking notice not to overlook that obstacle.
I reckon it's going to be really interesting. I wouldn't be surprised if a few people overshoot it. That would not surprise me at all.
I know this kid. You keep commentating.
Okay. And we're going to see her still onto the back end of this course and just giving a really good crack. At the moment, she's really struggling through traffic jam here, just showing how difficult of an obstacle this can be. She's trying the jumping approach. She's got 15 seconds left, so...
Yeah, I think she's trying to reach up to that second as so many athletes have done.
I think she's running out of gas.
Yeah. Which you don't expect out of stage 1 to pump you out that badly, but okay. Props, respect, full send.
And that's going to conclude her run. Unfortunately, coming out on the dismount platform, not looking particularly happy with that result, and unfortunately not a PB there. But you know what? She'll be back next year, hopefully, to improve.
Kian O'Boyle, our next athlete, who was in the young adults division last year, graduated to the adult division.
And he came out on Splatterlot, so that was the final obstacle last year. So he knows how to get through a course. The question is, can he now get a finish? And in the adult division, so stepping up a little bit.
Making great strides here, staticking all 3 swing bars, but now having a lot of extra swing and letting go late. That's a good strategy because that kills your forward momentum and prevents you from overcheating.
Using that lock-off strength to move through Kitty Hawk relatively quickly. This is what we like to see here. Minute on the clock here, coming into traffic jam.
And Splat-A-Lot was an intensely hard obstacle. I would argue it was harder than Aerial Barrel. So he definitely has what it takes to beat stage 1.
He's just got to watch the clock here. Coming in with 45 seconds. There is time.
Oh yeah, he should have the time if he moves quickly through Tar Heel turn, which many have been doing, many haven't. But he does. Okay then. We could be in business here, but there's 2 obstacles left. Do not overlook the back half of this course.
And he sticks the landing. No troubles there.
Big smile.
People are having no trouble
huge
anymore.
Smile. I've never seen such a big smile. Don't look at us, dude. Look at the course. You got one obstacle left.
He's got this. He's got plenty of time here.
23 seconds. Just enough to, but he's got to go now, which he does.
He's probably got time for 1 swing here.
Yeah, I think he can swing.
Oh no!
You know, watch out! Watch out!
Almost taking it to the head there. Coming
Again out on the last obstacle. You can tell he's frustrated. That smile wiped off his face.
Yeah.
He, I think, didn't realize he had one more swing in him and decided too late to go. So he committed way too late, and there was nothing he could do but just bat the barrel away because he was not far enough on that.
Yeah, I really hope he wasn't listening to what I said, because I think I said he had to go. Because he looked at
I was
us.
trying.
I was
Yeah,
very
he
worried.
did. Yeah,
I hope that didn't throw him out too much.
Some people can listen to the crowd. Some people just get in their own zone.
Yeah. Well, next up, we got another experienced athlete, Calvin Tran. He came out on Sendagons last year, which was obstacle 2. So I think he's looking to improve on that result for sure.
Just taking a quick glance at him, I think he's got this.
Just a hunch, I reckon?
Just a hunch.
I reckon he's got this. He's one of our
yeah.
last seeded competitors here, so he means business.
Ooh, look at this. Even the countdown in his head.
Holding up the fingers, letting us know when he's about to go, when it's about to happen.
Oh, yeah. I told you, this guy has what it takes. Look at those laches, so powerful. But now you don't want a big swing here, and he doesn't take one. Smart. Almost overshoots.
Very smooth. That landing platform, again,
He
continuing
would have
to
been
be-
really confused if he undershot it, why he failed obstacle 2 years in a row when we read these stats next year. But he has not failed obstacle 2, nor has he failed obstacle 3. He is on a traffic jam.
And he's on traffic jam with a great time here. 56 seconds left on the clock.
Definitely time.
Definitely. Now flying through the downward side of this obstacle and onto Tar Heel turn, which is known to take up a lot of time here if you hesitate.
Yep, hand check.
Taking that extra few seconds that he doesn't really have. Oh, and unfortunately coming unstuck
And we can
there.
tell why they're... Wait, is he?
Subject to review, he is
Okay,
allowed
he's
to
still
continue.
in. I only saw it from the live stream, so I couldn't tell. We have a GoPro angle that's right there on the competitor, so we will see Dan Galazinski doing the smart thing, letting this run continue. So for the time being, provisionally, Calvin Tran with a chance here.
15 seconds on the clock here.
He's got to move.
He's really got to go here. The red lights have come on.
He really needed to go there.
Yeah.
He hits his leg and had no time to get another swing.
And the time just running him down there, the clock being the difficult point of this course, once again proving how deadly it can be.
Yeah. Now we'll have to review that on Calvin to see what happened. Certainly look from our vantage point like he didn't make it, but we're also looking at an angle on a tiny part of a TV monitor so that we can get into the mic. So
that was a PB for Calvin nonetheless. And next
it
up,
certainly is, as we're on to our last rookie of this division.
Last rookie with a very old Ninja ID.
Really, he has been around since at least season 4. It's Nicholas Watson.
He's
wearing, I believe, a Nicholas-themed shirt. I don't know for sure.
He's a big boy.
No, that's the gym.
Oh, do you know what? Can you catch what gym that is, Philip?
I think that's Aspire. Aspire in Ontario.
All right, Philip thinks it's Aspire in Ontario. This would be it is in fact Aspire in Ontario. I see it's the N for Ninja and then an A inside for Aspire.
Well, this is definitely one of our tallest competitors we're seeing on
Coming
the field
out
today.
of Canada, because that's Matt Hallock on the sidelines.
He's going to be using the height all to his advantage on this course. Now moving through.
That is the easiest we've seen somebody go up traffic jam today.
Yeah, he's just so big. You can see he's the size of the
Arguably the easiest we've seen somebody go down traffic jam today. People are just getting to kitty hawk sometimes at that point, and he is
and he's jumping,
moving.
But now he's a big boy, so this is going to be quite hard for him on the lily pad.
But he has the time, so it's not something to necessarily be worried about. We've seen people clear around this time.
This should
awkward kick, but he just gets it with the left hand.
The height really doing favors for him here, and hopefully going to play favors on aerial barrel if he can get this dismount.
But he is in no man's land. The reach helping him, and core, says Matt. And now the swing.
He's right there. He's right there, so he can catch this.
Got it. 14 seconds left. He has loads of time.
Big arms, and he's going to line up the swing, and he's going to go on this one. He's got to go. And he
makes it just barely.
6 seconds left on the
Didn't
clock.
really get his hands off. He's got to be careful on this dismount, and he's got it. Clear number 9 and a huge display of emotion. Nicholas Watson in his first World Championship Apparently he knocked a Gatorade bottle over. He was so excited. Well done to Nicholas. First time at the World Championship, and he's beaten stage 1.
That is just an amazing result, and you can see he used his height there to his full advantage through that course. A little bit of a slower start, but he made up for it all the way through, and he got the clear in the end with 1 second to go.
Yeah, so we have 9.
That makes
Oh, it has been updated. We have 9 clears.
That's very exciting. That's going to make for an awesome stage 2.
We were a little worried last night, but we're like, no, somebody will clear. And we have 9, so we definitely have a stage 2. And I'm betting we're going to have a stage 3.
Yeah,
Obviously, we'll have a stage 3 because a certain number of people will move on. 3 runners remain. Excuse me, 4 runners remaining, as we have Lewis Moore on the starting line.
Speaking of experience, he's got 3 years of experience at the World Championships. So 2019, 2020, and 2021. Made it to Splat-a-Lot last year.
He has improved every time at the World Championship.
So he's
victim of St. Lawrence Gap 2 years ago. Let's see if he gets revenge today.
His last improvement is that stage 1 clear.
The 936 Ninja, presumably his area code. I would not have a clue where that is.
Austin.
I thought he was a Texas guy.
He goes by Lulu. He's a coach at Austin.
Okay, he is Coach Lulu at Austin Ninjas.
This is perhaps one of our fastest times to this point, coming in with a minute 2, showing us just how easy traffic jam can be if you're super strong. And he's moving through very, very quickly.
If only were that easy to get through real traffic jams.
Yes.
I don't know how bad they are in Australia. They get pretty bad in America.
Ooh, and he is not happy with that result.
Yeah. I don't blame him. A slip there on Tar Heel turn. I didn't see quite what happened.
Just showing here that agility can be the cost in a ninja's career.
He will get revenge on the pipe coaster. That is good news, at least.
Wondering how
now to set an example for his students at Austin Ninjas to finish off this course with everything he's got.
He's going to give Aerial Barrel a really good crack here. Lining up the swing.
20 seconds still.
Wow, this could have been a great run, Alex. This really could have done it.
But you can't overlook balance. It is very much as much an obstacle as these upper body challenges.
And unfortunately, in spite of the fact that he would have finished with time, showing us that even if you fall, you get back up and you keep going. Lewis Moore.
He'll be looking for his first stage 1 clear a year from now, and he definitely has the potential to do it.
He's showing us that you can, and if it wasn't for that single lily pad, it would have been it. But he'll come back. He'll be back.
For sure. Now a gentleman I know very well, Kyle Wheeler, currently at Ninja Generations in Columbus. You can see he has a lot of his old students at the Movement Lab here to cheer him on.
Kyle, one of our last seeded competitors. Are you confident that he'll clear this?
Confident? I'm not confident anyone can clear this, but Kyle's got this.
Kyle's got this.
He's got Noah Busher on his sidelines. Noah, a potential contender. And Kyle definitely had what it takes to beat stage 1 last year. He likes to go fast. I don't want to call him a speed athlete because then he'll get mad at me for saying that he's a speed athlete.
Yep.
Kyle is one of the most meticulous athletes that I've seen. He always comes in with a game plan. He plans out every move on the course well in advance. And he always notices little things about my competitions that I wouldn't have otherwise noticed.
Well, that's really good to hear. I'm keen to see how Kyle goes on this.
Now, Kyle usually runs with headphones in, so Noah pretty much relegated to Chalk Boy. I think Kyle was thinking about linking that, but smart not to. Gonna hop off the chalk platform like a trampoline as he moves on to Kitty Hawk.
And he's looking good here through Kitty Hawk.
Oh, wow, that was scary.
Yeah, with 1 minute on the clock here, his speed is good, and he's now using the momentum as he moves up traffic jam.
Kyle, not a taller athlete, so he can't rely on his reach here. He's got to build up a swing, but he is moving through cleanly. Really needs to pick up the pace, though. Really needs to pick up the pace.
Really, really running down the clock here.
Nice, Kyle!
Nice lock-offs coming down. Not committing to that last one, though. Trying to build up a swing from the second, and didn't quite have the angle he wanted. Now does. But unfortunately, the time is getting away from him.
Yeah, but he's coming onto heel turn here, and we're going to see how far he can just go in this course. Hopefully, we're going to see him onto pipe coaster. And it looks like we are.
Cleanly through.
All that is left now is for him to grab the pipe.
here in Greensboro, he was out on the and then he knocked it away. So that is going to be the end of Kyle's run, even though he was well out of time.
Kyle not setting a... Oh, okay, so this is our last woman. This is where we decide the champion.
Good run, Kyle. This is it. The world champion for the adult women in 2022 will either be Paulina Sturpey or Emily Holmes. Emily out of the Ninja Labs. So the New Englanders will be happy that they're at least going to come away with this, with one championship here in Greensboro.
Emily competed in the 2020 event, came out on the 4th obstacle, so she's going to have to make it through Pipe Coaster.
And remember, she is our top seeded female from the regular season. So she has earned this spot to determine her fate. The moment of truth is now. On to swing bars, a determined look. She knows surely what she needs to do. She's going to have to get at least 2 aerial barrel in order to be the world champion.
She is the top seeded female, so this should be a promising run here.
But any obstacle can humble any athlete, including that dismount, which thankfully it does not. Gotta build up a swing, which she does. Her time is okay. Oh, but losing Kitty Hawk, now it's in trouble. Oh, but gets it on the second run. That, she lucked out. Trying to get it to go counterclockwise, and it does.
Okay, so perhaps not a world champion time, but potential to get through traffic jam here and get on the podium.
Paulina Sturpey probably breathing easy, knowing that she's going home with the first place trophy.
She should be
But Emily's still with a chance to get on the podium if she can get through Tar Heel Turn.
Looking like she's quite gassed at this point. This could pose an issue as she comes up to the 3rd wheel and
just misses it. And that is the end for Emily Holmes. She'll get to attempt at least Tar Heel Turn within the time limit.
Yeah, it's just those gassed arms proving to be a big difficulty.
Yeah, I wonder how much. And she slips on Tar Heel Turn anyway.
But she's got a smile on her face and is in good spirit.
Knowing that could be a top 35%. We will have to check the leaderboards in a moment.
Definitely could
Good job,
be.
Emily.
And Alex, we're coming into our final competitor now.
Yeah, it's Henry Trek. Henry's, I believe, sister, Emily. Is that correct, Philip?
Lucy.
Lucy Trek. Is it sister?
Yeah.
Okay, yep. Henry's sister, Lucy, is a top female competitor who moved up to elites this year. Henry staying back in adults, presumably so that he can have this crack at a world championship.
Presumably. He came out on special delivery last year, completing stage 1. So he knows how to complete stage 1. Hopefully he can do it again here, and he is looking to take out that adult championship as our top seeded competitor for the adult division.
Getting a little caught up, trying to build up another swing.
Moving smoothly through swing bars, now onto Kitty Hawk.
I like that little jump back he did. It gives him a little bit extra of a swing here, especially if he's not confident in this obstacle.
Wow, that was moving through smoothly, and he's made up any lost time that he had now coming into
traffic jam. Look at how easily he just moved up traffic jam. Look how easily he's moving down traffic jam, actually. Good grief. That might be the fastest we've seen anyone do traffic jam.
So smooth so far.
He has the potential to put up the fastest time. That would make him the last runner of stage 2, in addition to being the last runner of stage 1 here.
He's had that advantage of seeing how everyone's gone on this course, and he's showing us that it's really, really helping here.
2 years ago in Greensboro, he was out on the last obstacle, but he beat Aerial Barrel to get there, and this is his opportunity. He's got Faith Foister, Matthew Hall on the sidelines, Henry Kutrek in good company. But he will be in even better company if he can beat this stage for the 2nd year in a row. He's got the swing to do it.
This is looking good.
Got the claw grip. He might even be able to go here if he wants to. He does. And with a huge clear time, I assume that's going to put him into first place. 14 and change on the clock. And yes, he was the last runner of stage 1. He will be the last runner of stage 2. And we end with what? A nice even 10, Philip?
Nice set.
10?
Yes, sir.
Nice even 10 clears, which is really exciting to see. We're going to see 10 adults onto stage 2 on Sunday.
Yes.
It's very,
I am very
exciting.
glad that we ended off with we started the day with a clear, we ended this division with a clear, and we'll see what our elites can do later on.
It's so exciting. Stick around, for the elite division that will be coming very, very soon.
I'm going to let you hop off to skills, and I will close out the show. Jack, thank you for stopping by, and we will see you later in the evening, hopefully with the stage 1 clear. And I'm going to take over the mic to let you know that of our 183 athletes who attempted this course today, not a single one failed building blocks. That is great news. 13, though, out on swing bars. Kitty Hawk will go down as the ninja killer today with 40. No, I take that back. Traffic Jam with 41. 22 out on Tar Heel Turn. 26 on Pipe Coaster. A lot of those were time ups, though. And 31 on Aerial Barrel. A 1 out of 4 clear rate on Aerial Barrel. The killer that we know it can be. 10 clears. And over on the women's side, we now know the podium is going to be Paulina Sturpey winning her first World Championship. Congratulations, Paulina. Melanie Schmidt of Germany finishing second, representing the internationals on the podium, and Mei-Ling Huang in third. Melanie, just off the top of my head, I think only Alex Mars and Olivia are internationals that have been on any podium, I'm pretty sure. Philip nodding his head in agreement, so definitely glad to see some international love here at the World Championship. I've been told the top 44 males will advance, so if I can load up these standings here. In order to advance, you will need to have beaten Tar Heel Turn in 1 minute. Nice even break off there. John Helfenberger, the lucky recipient. So we'll be seeing names like Teophil Decia, Josh Parisi, Calvin Tran, AJ Nadel, Leon Bisman, Chad Hone, Darian Bennett, Grant Kinningham. In stage 2 tomorrow, that's going to be a packed field. Over on the women's side, we had 60 women attempt this course. So 60 times 0.35 is 21. That would be Becca Margulies. Becca Margulies is going to be the recipient of that. You needed to complete Kitty Hawk in 55 seconds. Unfortunately, Paula Mejias is going to be on the wrong end of that cut line. I've been there many a time in my life. So we're going to see a number of talented female ninjas still in the hunt for the world's strongest ninja, which will be combined with their skills that they'll be doing have already done or will be doing later this weekend. So I'm going to let Philip sign off so that we can take a short break. We'll be back at 1:30 for the Elite Division, 45 minutes away.